Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, each and everyone all over the world, from all over the world. Today, we International Institute of Influencers family, I can say my big family of students from Southeast Asia and African chapters, we are here to welcome you all to this wonderful program of International Symposium. My dear friends, you know, we are all here with an intention that we fall together, we win together. We fall together, we win together. We hold everyone together. We are in the process of humanization of education, building education for life, not just for living. So in this wonderful process, we are all here inviting you to this exclusive, empowering event of influencing, that is International Symposium. So without wasting the time, myself, DR-SHama Hussain, founder and CEO of International Institute of Influencers, welcome the best family of mine, all complete, every one of you, for this wonderful participation in this event. Your time, gratitude to all of your time, gratitude for your efforts to participate in this event. And I'm sure you are going to be the real influencers and influencing the people today. So all the very best. Over to Miss Gina. The stage is Miss Gina.
Hello, everyone. Here we are again. Proudly present ourselves as members of International Institute of Influencers family. Through the leadership of our great influencer, DR-SHama Hussain, as we are showcasing how she inspired everyone, as in every member of the family of III, by impacting, igniting, influencing, and spreading positivity in us educators to really spread humanization of education. Here in III, participants are not just trained because of what we can get, but of what we become by being empowered and upgraded. III makes us live the life of a real influencer. So sit back, relax, and join us as we are discussing curriculum development, as we have learned from our training with DR-SHama that the process systematically organizes what will be taught, who will be taught, and how it will be taught. Each component affects and interacts with other components because curriculum development should focus on the overall development of students in all the 6 dimensions as physical, cognitive, emotional, moral, social, and spiritual development. Tonight, we will share to you the curriculum that the Philippine educational system has designed to continuously empower learners and really give education for all, which bring peace and better human lives. This is the true essence of humanization of education. According to the United Nations International Children's Emergency Fund in 2010, in 2001, Philippines has adopted Millennium Development Goals. And in 2003, it adopted the Decade for Literacy to empower learners. But despite this educational goal, the country continues to suffer from high dropout rates. 62% of the population, or 11 million students, drop out each year. And so, in response to the world's declaration of EFA, or Education for All, the Philippine educational system designed the ALS, or Alternative Learning System. And what is ALS? This is the program of the Department of Education for school leavers, a parallel learning system that provides a practical option to the existing formal education. When one does not have or cannot access formal education in schools, ALS is an alternate or substitute. Because you know, the ALS target learners are the elementary and secondary school leavers, out of school children age 6 to 14 years old, out of school youth 16 to 24 years old, out of school adults 25 years old and above, anyone who has yet to complete 12 years of basic education, and those are the target learners. Now, what are the legal basis for designing alternative learning curriculum? In 1987, the 1987 Philippine Constitution provides for the recognition and promotion of other forms of education other than formal education. And actually, there are other Republic Act of the Philippines that really aims to improve the quality of basic education to prepare high school graduates to be ready for higher education. To further discuss how alternative learning system is being implemented, we have our 4 distinguished panelists to share with us their ideas. So I will give the first question to Ms. Cristina A. Quaresma. Ms. Cristina is one of the vibrant and productive teacher of Ismael Matay High School. Ms. Cristina, are you ready?
Yes, Dr. Ma'am Gina.
Yes, of course. Ms. Cristina, what do you think is the importance of designing this alternative learning system curriculum?
Thank you, Ma'am Gina. Hello, everyone. Mabuhay from the Philippines. I'd like to start by saying that education is a right of every person. It plays an important role not only in the development of the person, but of the society. Experience taught me that education gives a person a wider and bigger chances for better life, more capacity to help others, and even contribute to the development of their communities. In the Philippines, many learners cannot attend and finish formal education due to some reasons. Many of those who are in school still struggle completing basic education on time. There are increase in number of dropouts. Students are forced to leave school due to poverty and lack of schools in some communities. And so of these learners can change. This certificate is their ticket to higher education, more opportunity to enter formal, non-formal training programs, and of course, a chance to look for job opportunities and have better lives. And not only for themselves, but for their families as well. And so I guess that's the importance of designing a ALS curriculum.
Wow, impressive, Miss Cristina. That's really impressive. Indeed, this curriculum, especially when every school will implement it here in the Philippines or maybe in other country, it will really address the problem of school leavers, eradicate illiteracy, and uplift the living condition of the Filipinos or everybody. Okay? So, yes, the next question will be given to Mr. Agustin Lago. Sir Agustin, or Sir Bong, as we call him, is a very proactive teacher. Actually, he's one of the best leaders and currently the president of the faculty club of Holy Spirit National High School Annex. Now, Sir Bong, here it is. The question is for you. One of the provisions of alternative learning system curriculum is to provide basic and functional literacy skills to the learners. How does it benefits everyone or every learners in the ALS curriculum?
Good evening. And to all the viewers in this program. First, I'm glad to be with you today to impart my knowledge and ideas about our curriculum here in the Philippines. But before anything else, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the International Institute of Influencers, especially to Dr. Shama, for giving us a great opportunity to be part of this big event. Thank you po, ma'am. This is my short answer to that question, ma'am. How does it benefits the ALS or the alternative learning system to the learners in terms of basic and functional literacy skills? As stated in the law under Republic Act number 11510 of 2020, this is known as ALS Act or Alternative Learning System Act. For me, based on our experience here in our country, this learning system is beneficial to the learners because it provides them the opportunities to develop their basic and function literacy skills and access to equivalent pathways to develop. They are able to apply like life skills, decision making, problem solving, creative thinking, coping with emotions, dealing with stress, maybe the entrepreneurship. And most of the alternative learning system students or learners here in our school affirm that they were able to apply the skills that I have said a while ago, and they are successful in their life today. For this, I can say, ma'am, and tell the people that the alternative learning system curriculum here in the Philippines provides a high and functional literacy skills among learners. That's all, and thank you.
Oh, definitely, Sir Bong. If these learners acquire the life skills that you've mentioned a while ago, and if the stakeholders will really support them, especially our government, as they strive to manage the opportunity cost of completing the alternative learning system, surely they will attain an easy lives and they will be empowered. Okay? So we have another panelist here to deepen our understanding on alternative learning system curriculum. He is Mr. Leoville M. Alawigan. Sir Leo is an excellent mathematics teacher, a coach, a very good coach, a researcher, and currently the Disaster Risk Reduction Management Coordinator of Holy Spirit National High School. Sir Leo, this is my question. Are you ready?
Ready, Ma'am Gina?
Of course. If a learner is already an ALS graduate, if a learner is already a graduate of alternative learning system, what is the next option for him or her? Can they also return to formal school after graduation or from the ALS? Can they also return to formal school? Sir Leo?
Thank you, Miss Gina.
Good morning.
My fellow panelists, to Dr. Shama, ma'am, thank you very much for this opportunity to share our expertise in the III. So I think Miss Gina I am going to answer the second question first. If if a learner is an ALS graduate, can they also return to formal school? The answer is yes, definitely yes, Ma'am Gina. For instance, if a learner is an ALS elementary completer, he can enroll to secondary level as long as he possess or he passed the accreditation and equivalency examination. That certifies them to be in the next level of ALS, which is the secondary level. Now, in the first question is, what is the next option for them? So if they are grade 10 completers in ALS, there are so many options waiting for them. One of it is they can enroll to senior high school, they can enter to Technical Education and Skills Development Authority to enhance their skills, or they can look for work opportunities. So as you can see here, Ms. Gina, one of the purposes of alternative learning system program is to provide opportunities for out-of-school youth and adult learners to develop basic and functional literacy skills. And of course, to access equivalent pathways to complete basic education. Thank you, Ms. Gina.
Wow. Very well said, Sir Leo. Salute to the educational system of the Philippines as they continue to develop an overall strategy for reforming the alternative learning system that encompasses the formal education system and a supplemental program designed to reduce dropouts. Indeed, this is to ensure that the overarching educational framework continuously promote formal graduation. Efforts to harmonize the alternative learning system with alternative delivery mode and regular classrooms at both policy and school levels are very important. So far, your answers are very inspiring. Now, we will now give our last question on alternative learning system to Miss Patricia Jr. B. Saturnino. Miss Patricia was nominated as Best Teacher, wow, in Mandaluyong High School, and she is one of the top 10 outstanding teachers in the division of Mandaluyong City. She is currently having her dissertation and will soon finish her doctorate. Wow, congratulations in advance, Miss Patricia.
Yeah.
So this
Thank
is
you,
the question, Miss Patricia. What are the impacts of alternative learning system curriculum to the beneficiaries or to the learners? What are the impacts of alternative learning system curriculum to the beneficiaries?
Good evening, Dr. Shama. Good evening, Gina, and good evening to everyone. So, what are the impacts of ALS curriculum to the beneficiaries? So, going back to the previous topics that discussed by our panelists, that the ALS or the alternative learning system benefits those who cannot afford the formal schooling here in the Philippines. So, the program kasi po, it provides a viable alternative to the existing formal education instruction, encompassing both the non-formal and the informal sources of the knowledge and skills. These programs encourages the children to go back to formal schooling, just like what said Sir, for older teens, and the products conduct trades and technological skills also for the training to help them gain income, support themselves as well as their families in the future. So the ALS provide a feasible alternative to the formal basic education structure in the Philippines. It covers both the informal and non-formal subsystems of education, and it also speaks to the offer of learning experiences that it is based on the common needs of interest of an individual or group. So in comparison to the formal education or the conventional school system here in the Philippines, ALS offer more flexible when it comes to the time, module selection, or the sequence, or even the place, the content of the module, and method or the way of learning. So instead of a classroom-based teaching, ALS holds a classes in what they refer to as, or it is possible in a community learning center or barangay, or in any venue or park that is available, which can be just about any spaces available, like in jail. You can learn out inside the jail, barangay hall, sports center, or chapel, among the others. So, upon interviewing Ian, there were different stories from us learners. They face a lot of sacrifices. And this message, ma'am, is personally, ma'am, galing po ito sa isang ALS graduate, which is from ALS graduate now. He is now my co-teacher. So, and this message, he wants to personally deliver this from us. And here it is. So, to those who stop due to financial difficulties, and to those who are victims of circumstances, don't lose hope. It's not too late. You can continue your studies. Department of Education's Alternative Learning System, or the ALS, will catch you and help reach you for your dream. Don't ever think it's too late, or you're old enough, or you don't have money, or you're ashamed, or you're afraid. These excuses won't help you at all. Believe you can still success despite the odds. And remember, education is a lifetime treasure and key to a new and better life. Age doesn't matter, and in attaining succeed. You don't need a lot of money to go to school. Our government is ready to help us. ALS was with me, and ALS is still with you, or ALS is still there for you. So that's all, ma'am. Good evening again.
What a huge impact, Miss Patricia. Truly great appreciation to the big role of alternative learning system in the education, because this is not just about doing a regular task, but it's about fulfilling one's mission. And that is giving hope and providing inspiration to others. And that is about changing lives. So dear viewers of the world, we hope that we have given you brief, concise, and clear view of the alternative learning system curriculum of the Philippines. Certainly, this may also serve as an inspiration for everyone to become part in humanizing education. Now, dear panelists, before we end this group discussion, you know, this is already my third time attending the different courses offered by III. This means that I am not only after the certificate, but also the excellent learning, the excellent experiences and exposures, just like now, that I've gained from attending their courses. I am deeply influenced, upgraded, developed, and transformed into a very confident and empowered one. Look at me now, so confident. Okay, I know this is just your first time, and may I take this opportunity to ask you to share your experiences with the training of international.
Our founder, director, and CEO of International Institute of Influencers, DR-SHama Hussain, on the stage. कहानी बताती हूँ. I'll tell one story. There were two brothers. One was very rich and the other. So he came to his younger brother and said, मेरे पास Bentley है, मेरे पास Rolls Royce है, मेरे पास Mercedes है, तुम्हारे पास क्या है? So क्या है? So what will be the answer of that boy? मेरे पास vision है.
I believe we are in a day and an age and a time where we're looking for visionaries. We need visionaries that can set the pathway of what our future looks like. To get behind someone that has that type of vision is something I support 110%. And Dr. Shama, you have done that excellently. You have set a vision that all of us inspire to want to walk out.
गाड़ी चलाने के लिए पेंसिल सेल डालते हैं, थोड़ा बड़ा हो गया तो पता चला कि उसमें थोड़ा सा और पतला सेल आता है, वो डबल ए होता है। फिर ट्रिपल ए सेल भी मार्केट में आ गया। लेकिन किसी को 5A वाला सेल देखना है तो आप डॉक्टर शर्मा को देख लो, आपको और कुछ देखने की जरूरत नहीं है।
Wow.
In this beautiful, well-designed and a very powerful program, my heartiest congratulations to Dr. Shama Hussain and to all these very important people. Let's give a big hand to this wonderful set of people.
Thank you so much.
What an honor. What an honor for III.
Institute of Influence.
Your experiences and learning. And I know that you are very excited to tell these experiences to the world. Okay, Sir Leo?
Thank you. Ms. Gina, one of my experiences I gained a lot of learning experiences shared by other participants. So thank you very much to III. These experiences shared by other participants very applicable in my job as a teacher. At first, I was nervous, especially during the first session, because participants are from other schools division. But as the session go along its course, I feel comfortable, especially when Dr. Shama shares her experiences and expertise about the training. So thank you so much, III, and thank you so much, Dr. Shama.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Leo. How about Sir Agustin Lago or Sir Bong?
Hello, good evening. For me as a new student, honestly, during the first meeting, I am quite nervous and hesitate. But when Dr. Shama started the discussion, the different topics, I felt comfortable and I learned different knowledge and strategies which I can apply in my own teaching styles. Thank you po. I am very thankful and it's a great opportunity for me to be a part of this training. Thank you so much. I especially to Dr. Shama. Thank you for all the things.
Last but not the least, Miss Patricia Jr., come on.
I'll just make it short. Dr. Shama and the III community, thank you for motivating me and to love more my job.
Yes. Just really a very, very short message to the III family. But, thank you very much, International Institute of Influencers, for the opportunity that you have given to us. Let us continue to influence everyone. Let's make III family bigger. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Shama. Yes, that's all for the group 1. Dr. Shama is here.
Yeah, Ms. Gina, now we will go ahead to group 2 now. Thank you so much, Ms. Gina. We are shifting to group 2 now. Thank you once again. Wonderful. Still you are in TV. You people are there. You people don't close it. Now we
Founder, Director, and CEO of International Institute of Influencers, Dr. Shama Hussain on the stage.
कहानी बताती हूँ. I'll tell one story. There were two brothers. One was very rich and the other one was not. So he came to his younger brother and said, मेरे पास Bentley है, मेरे पास Rolls Royce है, मेरे पास Mercedes है, तुम्हारे पास क्या है? So क्या है? So what will be the answer of that boy? मेरे पास vision है.
I believe we are in a day and an age and a time where we're looking for visionaries. We need visionaries that can set the pathway of what our future looks like. To get behind someone that has that type of vision is something I support 110%. And Dr. Shama, you have done that excellently. You have set a vision that all of us inspire to want to walk out.
कि गाड़ी चलाने के लिए पेंसिल सेल डालते हैं, थोड़ा बड़ा हो गया तो पता चला कि उसमें थोड़ा सा और पतला सेल आता है, वो डबल ए होता है. फिर ट्रिपल ए सेल भी मार्केट में आ गया. लेकिन किसी को 5A वाला सेल देखना है तो आप डॉक्टर शमा को देख लो, आपको और कुछ देखने की जरूरत नहीं है. Thank you.
In this beautiful, well-designed and a very powerful program, my heartiest congratulations to Dr. Shama Hussain and to all these very important people. Let's give a big hand to this wonderful set of people.
Thank you so much.
What an honor. What an honor for III.
इंटरनेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ इन्फ्लुएंसर्स ने अमेरिका को इंडिया लेके आ गए, हमारे भारत.
Please welcome Dr. Kuldeep Raina, Vice Chancellor, MS Ramaiah University, Bangalore. Humbly like to welcome our next guest of honor, Dr. Ajay Rana, Director General, Amity University, former Vice Chancellor, Chairman, AUN Labs. We are marking the completion of 1 whole year in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the World Youth Expo 2023.
The mission and vision is IIS, Humanization of Education, and Edu Startup Expos.
Let me extend my heartiest congratulations to you for launching this beautiful World Youth Expo. Let's give a big hand to this wonderful idea. I think we need everyone's support here. I promise you that Marva Studios, AAFT and International Chamber of Media and Entertainment Industry, the chamber which I am heading now, is absolutely ready to support you for this vision, for this beautiful idea. We are with you.
We have a 16-year-old young boy from Muscat who is an international motivational speaker, a youth ambassador of III. Please join me in welcoming Ryan Syed.
So everyone, it's an honor to swim and dive and, deep into the ocean of influencers we all got here. Give a thunderous round of applause to these panelists here. Leadership is the ability to change the direction of thought of an individual without applying any force.
A wonderful function today.
It's going to start. Ms. Suzanne, you can introduce and General Desk. Everyone keep smiling now. Yes, Ms.
Hello,
Suzanne.
everyone. Hello, everybody. I trust that we are all well. I can see we are all ready and geared up to participate in this international symposium that has been organized by the International Institute of Influencers. Now, with me, I have a team from Africa, from different countries in Africa, and design thinking. Now, I would like to introduce my team members. I will start with Miss Judith Mwingira from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Welcome, Judith. I also want to introduce Dr. James Bamwesa from Democratic Republic of Congo. And I also have with me Mr. Georges Hussain from Cameroon. Yes, and of course, our mentor, our leader, Dr. Shama. Welcome all. Now, here to help me discuss this topic, I would like to direct my question to Dr. James. Dr. James, kindly tell us, what is design thinking?
Thank you very much, Ms. Suzanne. Thank you to our mom, Dr. Shama. We sometimes call her the mom of Africa. Congratulations, mom, for this great job. Thank you to all the team of the International Institute of Influencers. Without wasting time, design thinking is a non-linear, iterative process that teams use to understand the users, challenge assumptions, redefine problems, and create innovative. By this, through the International Institute of Influencers, I have come to understand that design thinking is crucial to develop and redefine skills to understand and to address rapid change in users' environment and behavior. Let me underline before I close my page by saying that design thinking's value as a worldwide improving driving force in business, global heavyweights such as Google, Apple, and Airbnb, have headed it into notable effects. Matches its status as a popular subject at the leading international universities. With design thinking, teams have freedom to generate groundbreaking solutions. What I mean by this is that by using design thinking, your team can get behind hands to access insight and apply a collection of hands-on methods to help find innovative answers. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. James, for a very nice summary of what design thinking is all about. Now, I would like to pose a question to Dr. Shama. What does design thinking ask us to do?
Thank you, Ms. Suzanne. You're doing amazing. You're doing amazing. You're really, as a team leader, inspiring us very much. And design thinking, the name itself shows design, bringing innovation, vibrations, happiness. When we go to the class to teach something, the students are like, oh my God, teacher will come and we have to study. Means that we are bringing something colors in our teaching system. By bringing the real value, what is that real value here? Is like in design thinking, the very important thing that I really love is empathize. We start the people, we start the children, we start every person who is going to study by making them feel, why are we studying that? What is the purpose of studying such a peculiar topic? Like Dr. James just now mentioned that design thinking is a root for the innovation of Apple's, so many different brands in our world. So design thinking is creating the roots. Absolutely right, Dr. James, what you said. In the same way, we are creating the people to empathize in terms of stories, in terms of interviews, in terms of making the children, making the people to feel what are the problems in the world. Now you are teaching in the classroom conservation of nature. You just go and tell them this is the way of conserving the water, this is the way of conserving the pollution, stopping the pollution. What is the use of telling just the methods until and unless you make the people empathize on that? Their heart should be connected to learn. That is called humanization. That means you are making them to use it for their life. You're making them a responsible person. Very good universities like in Harvard and in San Francisco, they use this. One of the biggest universities in San Francisco, especially applying design thinking in their teaching methodologies, where people are getting to empathize, they are defining their problems, they are taking the feedback, they are making their models, and finally bringing up a product, bringing up a solution with the feedbacks. So I think each and everyone in this world should apply for this design thinking in a very particularly every step. And I'm so proud to say today before everyone that our Philippines team, everyone, and our African team, they have done wonders in design thinking. They have done wonders in design thinking. They have done their project such an amazing way. They have done, they recorded their videos in their classes. They applied it and they have brought up the projects. I really feel so proud of all of you and gratitude each and everyone for taking this submission of International Institute of Influencers for Humanization of Education. Thank you, Ms. Suzanne, for this wonderful question and making me part of this.
Thank you very much, Dr. Shama, for always being available for us or to us when we require clarification and stuff like that. So thank you very much. We look up to you. Yeah, our Mama Africa. Thank you. Now, my next question, I will pose it to Mr. Georges Pepen. What types of issues can we deal with in design thinking?
Thanks a lot, Mr. Susan, for the questions. Hello, dear friends. Hello, everyone. Good evening. My name is George Pepen from Cameroon. So, which type of issue can we deal with the design thinking? First of all, design thinking is a process by which designers approach problem solving. It incorporates analytically, synthetic, divergent, and convergent thinking to create a wide numbers of potential solutions and then narrow these down to be best fit solutions. To be clear, dear friends, we may use the design thinking to solve any issues. That includes business issues, economic issues, society and environment issues, as well as family and personal issues. For example, to help your clients to appreciate articles selling in an enterprise, to help your child in the home to learn more if they don't understand in school, and also another reason to plant a party. For all these things, the process is the same, but the content can be different. So, the most important thing to know is that you should clearly understand what kind of problem you people want to solve. For example, if you want to build a house, you will not only think that I should have cement or brick. Only think about the environment, the temperature, lighting, and so on. We must first clarify the problem and the issue, so it will help us solving the problem. To conclude these discussions, I will say that anyone can learn or should learn the process of design thinking who advise, as other colleagues, Dr. James has already explained it, emphasize, define, ideate, prototype, and test. it will help us solving problems. Note that when you begin, it's not easy to do it. So you will need to practice and coaching. Being mentored by an expert is the best way to learn it. That is why I can say to this type issue can we deal with design thinking. Thank you so much, Ms. Susan.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. President. It's true for us to be able to get whatever it is we require through design thinking. We need mentors, and we thank God for bringing Dr. Shama to us to be our mentor. Now, my final question will be put to Ms. Judith from Tanzania. What is the role of prototyping in design thinking?
Thank you so much, Ms. Susan. Thank you so much. You know, prototyping is the most important stage in design thinking. The most important stage. You are visual representative of our ideas so that you can allow our ideas to you. You go to a final product or final prototyping is mainly asking three questions. What product, what product or what problem that the product will solve? It's asking because, you know, when you put your ideas, your aim is to solve the problem you have. So when you do prototyping, that means that it have to show that it solves problems. Another thing is if the product matches the desirability of the user or services, it matches. So and if it is user friendly, so prototyping is the most important stage where you show your ideas, you put it into practice. Yes, it shows how you can solve the problem you have. It shows that you have understand the problem, you go to the stage of ideate, and now you do prototyping by testing what you have in your mind and show it visually. You can use piece of paper to write or cut out. And even if you can go more than, maybe you put 3Ds to show it. So it shows how final product it looks like. That is how we do in prototyping, that we put our ideas into visual to be seen by everyone. Yes. Thank you very much, Ms. Susan.
Thank you very much, Judith, for that explanation. So basically, we have learned that the prototyping, it is a cheap and quick way to help us evaluate our ideas. Yeah? So thank you very much, Ms. Judith.
Thank you.
Now, I would like to pose a final question to the three of you about your experience. What has your experience been in the training by International Institute of Influencers? What is it that you have carried home with you during this experience? Dr. James.
You're muted, Dr. James.
Thank you very much, Ms. Suzanne. I really don't know what to say exactly in terms of my experience, what I've gained from the International Institute of Influencers in general, and let me say from Dr. Shama in particular. You know, no matter what my position is as the Africa Chancellor of Vision for Excellence International University with 2 PhDs, let me say that I've learned a lot, really, a lot and a lot. Should I start by recommending other professors? Should I start by recommending other doctors? Should I call upon all Africa leaders to join these wonderful and exceptional programs that is there to empower capacity of those who were called, you know, to promote others? What should I say? In one word, I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot, starting from the methodology of, you know, of teaching, finding out problems from my staff, from students. How do we get, you know, rapid solution? How do we manage behavior? So many things. They are unnumbered. What I may say, may God give long life to Dr. Shama for this vision, and to all the team that generations and generations should be benefiting from the International Institute of Influencers. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I share your sentiments, Dr. James. And yeah, maybe I can hear from Mr. Papen. What have you taken home through this training?
Thanks, Ms. Susan, for the floor. What I can say, first of all, is a real opportunity for me to take part of these programs. Before, thanks a lot, Dr. Shama. I will thank first Dr. James, because it's him who make me understand this training. So if you don't have somebody who can say to you, there is a training online, you can join it, I will not know. So as I am doing the training, it helped me to make grow how I can think. And another way, it helped me to learn again more English, because I am French speaker. And another thing, I will say thanks a lot indeed to Dr. Shama for these opportunities. And I will encourage anyone to learn from Dr. Shama in the Institute of the III. Together, we can grow a positive future, generation to generation. Thanks a lot indeed.
Thank you, Mr. Papen. Those are very nice, kind words. And it is true, without Dr. James, we would not have known about I. So thank you, Dr. James, as well. Yeah, so Ms. Judith, what has been your experience, or what is your opinion on the training that you got from the III?
Thank you so much. Yeah, I want to thank first Dr. Shama, our mom, Mama Africa, yes, for this opportunity, for this Institute III. And my thanks also goes to Dr. James, who connected me with this wonderful training I've never had in my life, because I see now Africa changing for better. Because if I can introduce this opportunity or this institute to other teachers to come and learn how to teach our children, how to teach our societies. Because people are, I see societies are going to change for better, you know, because we can use now our mind, what we have in our mind, our creativity to change things. So this is very, very important institute for people to join, and I can encourage everyone to join this, and I'll be a very good ambassador for my fellow Tanzanians and Africa at large. Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Judith. That was well said. And let me not be left behind. I also have only positive things to say about III. I have grown in my confidence. Thank you, Dr. Shama. It's not easy to be in the spotlight. So it is rubbing off on me. So thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. James, also for encouraging me every other time and for enabling me to meet other African students. So we share similar issues and we have learned a lot through this training. And as Judith said, I will take it upon myself to spread the word to other Kenyans as the focal point in Kenya. So just be prepared to continue holding our hands. So thank you so much, Dr. Shama. May God bless you.
Our founder, director, and CEO of International Institute of Influencers, Dr. Shama Hussain on the stage.
एक कहानी बताती हूँ. I'll tell one story. There were two brothers. One was very rich and the other one was not. So he came to his younger brother and said, मेरे पास Bentley है, मेरे पास Mercedes है, तुम्हारे पास क्या है? So क्या है? So what will be the answer of that boy? मेरे पास vision है.
I believe we are in a day and an age and a time where we're looking for visionaries. We need visionaries that can set the pathway of what our future looks like. To get behind someone that has that type of vision is 110%. And Dr. Shama, you have done that excellently. You have set a vision that all of us inspire to want to walk out.
गाड़ी चलाने के लिए पेंसिल सेल डालते हैं. थोड़ा बड़ा हो गया तो पता चला कि उसमें थोड़ा सा और पतला सेल आता है, वो डबल ए होता है. फिर ट्रिपल ए सेल भी मार्केट में आ गया. लेकिन किसी को 5A वाला सेल देखना है तो आप डॉक्टर शमा को देख लो, आपको और कुछ देखने की जरूरत नहीं है. Thank you.
In this beautiful, well-designed and a very powerful program, my heartiest congratulations to Dr. Shama Hussain and to all these very important people. Let's give a big hand to this wonderful set of people.
Thank you so much.
What an honor for III.
International Institute of Influencers ने अमेरिका को इंडिया लेके आ गए, हमारे भारत.
Please welcome Dr. Kuldeep Raina, Vice Chancellor, MS Ramaiah University.
Yeah, he raised his hand. Yeah, he is in the team leaders. I think good idea. From next time, team leaders raise the hand. Yes, all the best.
Hello, good evening. Am I loud and clear?
Yes, you are loud and clear. Done.
Thank you, Dr. Shama.
Yes, me. Okay.
Are we going to start now?
Yeah, start. You're live.
Okay. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. A quotation from Aristotle. That is truly the battle cry of teachers nowadays. what is really the role of us as educators, as formators in the lifelong journey of our beloved students? What does it take to become the role model for our students? How can we become a perfect or an ideal person for our students when we know that we too are sinful persons? Questions that are yet to be answered as we go along with our presentation. Classmates, dear experts, honorable guests, and to our beloved Dr. Shama Hussain. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the International Symposium of the International Institute of Influencers. To start with, may I introduce to you our group of panelists. The first panelist finished her Doctor of Philosophy degree in Developmental Education in Virgen Milagrosa University in San Carlos City, Pangasinan. She also finished her Doctor of Education, majored in Physical Education in the University of Visayas in Cebu. And currently, she is teaching for 17 years and counting. She is a master teacher too at Calasiao Comprehensive National High School for senior high school. Folks, without further ado, I give you one of our behavioral management expert, Madam Jesly L. Calani. Madam, are you ready for your question? Madam Jesly. Oh.
You are muted.
Madam Jess, are you there?
You're muted, Ms. Jesly.
Okay, Madam Jesly, I believe you are there. So I will read the question first. The question goes, is it really advisable for a teacher to single out a student who shows negative behavior? Madam Jesly, the floor is now yours.
Ms. Jesly, we cannot hear you. We cannot hear you.
What will I do here?
Yeah. Now you can. Now we can.
Okay, so a blessed evening, everyone. The question that you have imparted to me now is timely and relevant. It's really an amazing question. And my co-worker in education, singling out a student in a classroom in front of their peers can bring out feeling of shame, resentment, and anger. This teaching practice can cause potential bullying and feeling of isolation. Friends, single out a student in front of their peers is a teaching practice that should be avoided. As the teacher, I was always empathetic and non-judgmental to my students, so I know if I single out the student, I would understand that it would affect them emotionally. Now, if I need to discuss something with a student about their performance or behavior, it would be after school or outside the classroom without any other student around. Although from time to time, I have been witnessing singling out students in some classroom. Teachers will single out students for simple things such as completing homeworks or trying to change students' behavior, like, for example, frequent absenteeism and late. And it is also an old practice that should be avoided in today's classroom. It was not until I felt singled out during a musical performance recently that raised my awareness of the situation and made me realize the emotional roller coaster that can happen to a student when singling out that occurs during teaching practices. I was teaching a special program in the arts then, and I trained the students on how to play the guitar. And to my amaze, they easily play the song I have given them. But when I started letting them sing one by one, I found out that one student is out of tune. And I uttered in a loud voice, because that is their performance, "Hey, Adrian, you're out of tune." Now, I remember that everything stopped and the spotlight was on me. I felt like I committed a performance violation. Thoughts were going through my head. Is he implying that I just ruined the song for the musical performance? Was I supposed to be a certified professional guitar player to hold this guitar? But the feeling I got from being singled out made me understand how it feels to be a student who is singled out. When I was singled out, I felt I did something incorrect or wrong. And another old adult audience named Kathy the bully approached me and said, "What is wrong with you? Something wrong with you?" And so I spent the rest of the day analyzing the who, what, and why of what just happened. I also learned that comparing students to each other's breeds animosity and jealousy between them. So instead of singling out the student in front of their peers, ask them to join you during recess, lunch, or free time for a chat. This way, the student will more likely change their ways because they feel you care about them and what is best for them. One of our primary responsibilities, my co-education or my co-educator, as a teacher, is to help our students learn. We are challenged daily to create and maintain a positive, productive classroom atmosphere conducive for learning. And so, my dear friends, I will end up with this quotation: education is part of the foundation of all progress and growth. Therefore, the foundation of the students must be reliable. And so we play a major role, especially to the foundation of the students. That's why let's not most of the time single them out, but encourage them and level them up, especially in the field of education. Thank you so much. That's all.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Madam Jessie. Oh, I like that the last part of Madam Jessie. We as teachers are role models inside the classroom, so we must maintain professionalism. That is very heartfelt. Struck me to the very bone of my heart. Now, without kidding aside, no, our second expert is an English teacher at Nagatan Integrated National High School. In the year 2018, she finished her developmental education major in management at San Pablo College's San Pablo City. And in 2020, she received her degree of Doctor of Philosophy, major in leadership and management at St. Dominic Savio Ibaan Campus. In 2016, she finished her Master of Arts in Education at the Golden Gates Colleges. And in the same school, year 2014, she garnered her Master in Education. She also have an honorary title of Doctor of Humanities. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up to Dr. Burley G. Gray. Doctor, are you ready?
Yes, thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone. I'm so glad that I'm with you all in this symposium. Thank you, sir, for that. Okay. There's no question for.
So, Dr.
Sorry, I'm so excited.
Here's your question.
Yes, go ahead, Doc.
We, as teachers, address to the class an incident caused by the negative attitude of a specific student?
Wow, what a
Dr.
question.
Ray, your turn.
Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful question. So we should take note, educators, that in a certain classroom scenario, behavioral management is one of the most challenging part in the teaching and learning process that we educators are experiencing. being a teacher for 27 years and experienced or dealt with a lot of negative attitudes of students, if something happened inside the classroom, say one particular student is misbehaving, although it is obvious to the class who is the one misbehaving, still I corrected the behavior generally and tried to figure out if he will notice it and be aware of what he's doing. And while I was speaking, my eyes nailed on him, on that particular student, but not mentioning name and explaining to the class that being like that is not proper, that doing the misbehaving things are not proper, and they have to avoid doing it. And the next time they did it, they will suffer the consequences. And sometimes, you know, I do the batu-batu sa langit, tamaan wag magalit. This is somehow very particular and familiar with the Batanggeños. In other words, I answered the exact negative things or actions or misbehavior they did, but not mentioning who did it. And students, eventually, they behave. So for me, embarrassment has no place for discipline. When you mention, because when you mention the name of the student misbehaving, for sure, he will get embarrassed. And so sometimes we educators, we could not avoid to compare this student to that student, the misbehaved one to the behaved one. And if that thing happened, there will be an emotional chaos within the child, because comparing can either build a child or devastate him or her. Some people being compared, which is good, accepted it as a challenge and eventually make it as a motivation, but not for most, okay? For most, it's a no-no because most of the people hate to be compared to anyone. And it is a fact that comparing starts from home. So if a person is being compared negatively at home, then expect that when in school, automatically they are expecting the same thing and it influences the way they behave. So we have to consider that no two individuals are alike. And so we have to be very vigilant in dealing with the misbehavioral actions of our students and the actions or precautions that we are going to take as discipline or punishment, if there is any. Like what Dr. Shama had taught us, as we have to be a doctor doing the screen test. We have to find out the cause or the causes why students are misbehaving. And if we, in God's mercy and grace, mended the problem and made them or made a better person out of them, then we fulfill our mission of being a noble teacher. That's my point of view, sir. Thank you so much. Back to you, Sir Ismael.
Okay, Doctor. Thank you, Dr. Ray. One thing that got me the most is that education starts at home. Yes, it really starts in our household with our parents, with our brothers. Comparing must not be a staple activity of our parents. Well, anyway, let's move to the next one. The third panelist is a graduate of Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in Filipino at the New Era University way back 2017. With her is a 5-year teaching experience at Camp Crame High School. She is also the former reading coordinator of the Camp Crame High School Filipino Department and a Filipino Club advisor for 4 consecutive years. III classmates, a round of applause to Madam Irene S. Pitancor. Madam, are you ready?
Good evening, sir.
Okay.
Am I
Yes, you're loud and clear, ma'am.
Okay.
Madam, here is your. What is the most effective behavior management style for you? The floor is yours.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Sir Ismael, for that brilliant question. And it is very timely. No? According to studies, there are 4 types of classroom management styles. And I would like to give an emphasis on this because we have to know what's that management styles before I answer what is the best among the 4. So we have the authoritarian, authoritative, and permissive, and indulgent teaching style. Now, the question is, what is the best of above mentioned classroom management styles when it comes to behavior of a students? No, the authoritative approach is the best form of classroom management style. Why? Because it is most closely associated with appropriate student behaviors. As I mentioned, it is appropriate with student behaviors. The authoritative classroom management approach seeks to balance between students and a teacher. So inside the classroom, balance between teacher control and the student interaction. Now, we have a question, no? What's the difference between the authoritative and an authoritarian teacher? An authoritative teacher has a high level of control over the classroom, not just only for the student. Unlike for the authoritarian, a high level control for the student involvement. No, as we educator in our country, the example of this authoritative teaching strategy, no, is the assigning seats. We are doing that. Enforces classroom rules and disciplines, which we are doing at the beginnings of a school year. Still, but the authoritative classroom style teaching is the student has a time to speak. The teacher has a time to speak with each other according to what they want, encourage them in their hobbies. So there is a positive approach, no? One thing good about the authoritative teaching style is they maintain frequent communication with parents. So if they notice changes in student learning or behaviors, they are communicating with a parent, and that is what we need today. Do you agree with me? Because as we are still in pandemic, our students struggle. There are so many obstacles in their learning. But we as a teacher, we should teach our student how to encounter those problems that they are encountering this time in pandemic. As an educator, of a public school teacher, as a public school teacher in our country, I am supporting this kind of management style. It is very effective to apply when we are considering students' behavior. As Barry Bennett said, no, if we believe in active student learning, we must consider the variety of ways which students are encouraged to participate. Thank you so much, sir and fellas.
right, thank you very much for that. We have a lot of, we have different management, we have different styles on how to manage our classrooms. No? One style may be applicable to one, but not applicable to the other. No? We must use according to the appropriateness or the need of the class that we're in. All right. Moreover, moving to the fourth expert. This expert is a graduate of Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in history at the Philippine National University, the National Center for Teacher Education for the year 2016. And currently, she is taking her master's degree at the Far Eastern University with a specialization in social studies. She is already service for 6 years and a junior high school teacher at Camp Crame High School and the current CCHS Supreme Student Government Advisor for 3 consecutive years. Our expert is also active in the promotion of youth, advocacy, and also a youth formator in the community of Canosian, Oratorio, Marikina for almost a decade, or for a decade, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big hand to Madam Ronaldine A. Lopez. Madam, are you ready?
Yes, sir. Am I audible now, sir? And my sound clear? All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear. Now here is your question, madam. Why is it important for students to know how to manage their behavior? Madam, everything is yours.
All right. So, good day, listeners. I am Ma'am Ronaldine Lopez from III, one of the students of Ma'am or DR-SHama. According to Socrates, one of the well-known philosophers in the history, true wisdom comes first from understanding and knowing themselves. First and foremost, it is important because only by knowing one's character can one be aware of our own limitations and strengths, including here is our personal behavior. In the question, why is it important for students to know how to manage their own behaviors? One of the panelists provided us her personal experience, how we address the misbehavior of her students. And that is the behavioral management. But one thing that we must and really need to consider is the ability of the students to recognize their own behavior, whether it is positive or negative. Once a student is conscious and aware to her or his behavior, the time for managing the negative behavior or the misbehaved students will be seldom. And finally, we can achieve the main goal of the behavioral management, and that is to create a healthy and inspiring classroom climate. Effective behavioral management creates a healthy learning environment not only for a single student, but for the entire class. It promotes student engagement and cooperative learning that is essential and very relevant in the 21st century learning. And lastly, it increases the students' achievement. As an advisor of student organization in our school, which is the Camp Crame High School Supreme Student Government, imparting and addressing the concerns of our students is our priority, or let me correct, our top priority. But at the end of the day, leading and correcting or managing their behavior is also a must. Despite of individual differences of our students, especially in their behavior, we always need to remind ourselves that our main goal as a teacher is to make sure that no one is left behind. Thank you, Sir Ismael, and I hope everyone who listens now, especially our viewers in YouTube and the entire world, learn something from my answer and for my experience. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Madam Ronaldin Lopez. No, that is true. No one should be left behind. If one will fall, everybody falls. If one goes up, then everybody should follow. Right, Dr. Shama? Okay. So, to give our Thanksgiving message, no? It is truly a great opportunity, a great honor to be with you, classmates from different part of the world, and of course, to Dr. Shama. And to give their message, may I call on again, Madam Jeslie.
Hello. To Doc Shama, it's not, I think it's really the sign of God for me to be a part of this III. And then I really want to thank you for everything that you have shared and imparted to us. You are very patient, you are loving, you are so sweet. You're one of a kind. I cannot really compare anything to you because you're incomparable to all other professor that I have met. And so for the things that I have learned, actually, every time that we have this class, I really empty my cup because I really wanted to learn from you. And all the expectations that I have are being met. It's because you are there, you are always encouraging us, you are empowering us, you are giving us that support in order for us to do all the things that is essential to do as an educator. So I thank you so much for the time being spent with us. You are always there to support us. Thank you so much, Doc Shama. God bless.
Okay, thank you again, Dr. Shama. Now let's hear it from Dr. Ray. Doctor?
Yeah, thank you so much, Sir Ismael. I would like to take this opportunity to thank the International Institute of Influencers through Dr. Shama for giving us the opportunity to share our knowledge and experiences in a symposium like this. This is probably a bridge for us educators to be heard around the globe. Thank you so much for that, Dr. Shama. Our insights and experiences with the behavioral management. Symposium like this would definitely mold us to become acquainted of the evolving world of education. Dr. Shama and the III, thank you so much. Looking forward for more learnings with you, Dr. Shama, and thank you for the inspiration. You are so sweet and kind. Once again, good evening, everyone.
Hello, good evening again, everyone. Good evening, International Institute of Influencer Community. Actually, a family. No, it's a very wonderful experience to be part of this family as a first timer. Thank you, Dr. Shama, for being so generous of sharing your wisdom, your knowledge. Thank you very much. Wala na po akong masabi in Tagalog. Every time we had our session, I feel so productive. I am learning. No, I am very, very particular that teaching talaga is a really a lifelong learning. Thank you so much, Dr. Shama. God bless po.
Thank you also, Ma'am Irene Bitangor. Now let's hear it from Madam Ronaldin Lopez. Madam.
Hello. Am I audible now? All right. I want to get this opportunity to express how thankful I am to the III, the International Institute of Influencers, for the opportunity. I honestly never imagined myself to be shown internationally. My goal in enrolling in the International Diploma in Teaching is to expand my horizon in education, and especially for the professional development. But through the III, it is an amazing experience that I am now sharing my experience and knowledge, not only for my fellow classmates, but to the whole wide world. This experience will not be possible without our very excellent influencer, our own teacher and professor, which is DR-SHama. Thank you for your never-ending support for the educators, not only in the Philippines and Africa, but especially in the whole world. I strongly believe that you are building this community not only for a short term, but you believe the teachers who follow also your learning will eventually transfer the learning to the other teachers. And through that, we promise to you that we will never stop our commitment as a teacher. And that is to continue seek for professional development, because our development is also the development and success of our learners. And our learners is our future. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, DR-SHama.
All right, thank you again, Madam Ronaldin Lopez. Okay, of course, being the moderator of the group, I will be the last one to say thank you over and over and over and over again, DR-SHama. Actually, I have created a note regarding your International Institute of Influence. Would you like to hear it, DR-SHama? Doctor? Would you like to hear it? The tune was I. Anyway, again, DR-SHama, this is a great opportunity for me, being the youngest from the group. A great opportunity for me to showcase myself and my learnings to my former educator, Dr. Biel, and of course, thank you to Madam Caroline Magazona for including me in this group, in this class, encouraging me to join each and every session, sending me private messages, of the link. Thank you, Madam. Thank you, DR-SHama, for everything that you have taught us. We will ensure that what you gave us, we will carry it from our hearts to our pockets, then to our students. To conclude everything, may I have this quotation from Aristotle again. We must act to the right person at the right time, to the right moment, with the right manner. With that, let's clap our hands. Thank you again, and God bless.
Thank you so much, DR-SHama. We love you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Rajal garu, finish Andy. Thank you so much. I don't know, you got me to tears, honestly. Honestly. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I don't have words.
Our founder, director, and CEO of International Institute of Influencers, DR-SHama Hussain, on the stage.
Moderating the leadership that you have shown, and it is wonderful. I think everyone needs to be getting into this. That's one thing I want. Let's always keep in mind that we win together, we will lose together. So let's be together always and carry the spirit of winning always in life. Wonderful. Once again, thank you so much. It's going so great. You're all amazing, and you people are telling DR-SHama always that's how you are doing. It is extremely expertise. You're all experts.
एक कहानी बताती हूँ. I'll tell one story. There were two brothers. One was very rich and the other one was not. So he came to his younger brother and said, मेरे पास Bentley है, मेरे पास Rolls Royce है, मेरे पास Mercedes है, तुम्हारे पास क्या है? तो क्या है? So what will be the answer of that
Princess
boy?
is there. Yeah,
मेरे
Princess
पास
has joined
vision
already.
है.
Ophelia is there. Romana.
I believe we are in a day and an age and a time where we're looking for visionaries. We need visionaries that can set the
Miss
pathway
Sharon
of
is
what our
here.
future looks like. To get behind
Yes,
someone
Miss
that has
Sharon
that
is
type of
there.
vision
Ophelia
is
is
something I
there.
support
Princess is there.
110%. And Dr. Shama, you have
Wonderful.
done that
Yes, Miss
excellently. You
Romana
have
is
set a
there.
vision that
Now we
all of
need
us
Miss Sheila.
inspire to want to walk out.
कि घड़ी
I
चलाने
love
के
you
लिए
looking
पेंसिल सेल
gorgeous.
डालते हैं
White
थोड़ा
and black. I
बड़ा
think
हो
you
गया
made
तो
a
पता चला कि
theme.
उसमें थोड़ा सा और पतला सेल आता है वो डबल ए होता है फिर ट्रिपल ए सेल भी मार्केट में आ गया
Yes, Miss Sheila is here. Done. All the very best again to all the whole of you. Yes. Miss Sheila, now stage is yours. Miss Sheila, can you hear?
Yeah. Am I clear?
Yes, you are. You are. We can hear you.
Okay, shall we start?
Yes, please.
Good evening, everyone. For those who are joining us online, watching us live in YouTube, hello and good evening. I am Sheila Marie M. Delphine, a primary teacher here in the Philippines, and I will be your moderator for tonight. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to this International Symposium of International Institute of Influencers in International Diploma in Teaching. It is an honor to acknowledge the founder, director, and global CEO of III, DR-SHama Hussain. Good evening, Dr. Shama. Tonight, we are gathered in this momentous event to be filled with so much knowledge as we listen to some insights to be given by our panelists who will be talking about Induction program. But before that, let me introduce first the panelists for tonight's discussion or sharing. The panelists who are with us at this hour are from North Fairview Elementary School, School Division of Quezon City, Philippines. First, we have on screen Ma'am Sharon P. Cabardo, Teacher 3. Princess Jemima Ethna, Teacher 3. We also Teacher 3. And of course, Ma'am Romana Digwas is also joining us right now into an extensive understanding. I know that everyone is excited to know more about and is ready to share their insights and experiences to our viewers. Induction program is a professional development that incorporates mentoring, apprenticeship, and is designed to offer beginning teachers during the transition jobs. This program helps professionals in the classrooms. It will give them the right decision or the right directions on what to do during their early years of teaching. And now, to give us more about this topic, Induction program, may I call on Ma'am Romana Digwaso to share with us.
Thank you, Ma'am Shi. Schools worldwide use inductions program to support new teachers in their first years of teaching by way of contributing to their sense of well-being and professional development. Can you hear me? Is my my voice clear and loud? Okay, thank you. A good induction program addresses the important issues
of transition from being a pre-service teacher and professional identity. It should assist the beginning teacher to understand the responsibilities for teachers, the public, and the profession. Beginning teachers need to continue to develop their own personal and professional philosophy as to what it means to be a professional teacher. Ma'am Shi, I'm already done.
I think next, Ms. Carol, can you continue? Ms. Sharon, she has a problem with the camera. Ms. Sharon, can you continue? Yeah, about induction program. You're muted. No, you're not muted. Yeah, your voice.
Yes,
yeah,
shall
yeah.
I continue, Dr. Shama?
Yeah, please.
Thank you to the CEO of International Institute of Influencers, the great Dr. Shama Hussain, guests and members of the III family, evening from Quezon City, Philippines. Well, I should say the teacher induction program is spearheaded by master teachers called the mentors, while the newly appointed teachers are the mentees. Through this program, mentors help the mentees become beneficial and active members of the school community. Course books are given to them, which serves as their journals where they can compose thoughts in the topic presented to them. Lastly, they have to answer quizzes for them to completely accomplish the teacher induction program. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Sharon. Now, I want to share one of the best practices in our school that the Mentee is involved. By the way, good evening everyone from Philippines. Magandang gabi po sa lahat. One of the best practices in our school that I myself experience is the mentor-mentee collaboration. And the best collaboration activities that is first is the pre and post observation conference. So here, in a classroom observation, the mentee will have a pre-observation conference, and the mentor will check the lesson plan, the activities, and the strategies that the mentee will use and will enhance the lesson. Then after that, after the classroom observation, they will have a post-conference with the mentee. The second one is to observe another effective educator. So what is this about? The mentor will find an effective teacher. For example, the best reading teacher in the school, and they will jointly observe. And after that, they will have a post-conference. The third one is analyzing data together. The mentor and the mentee will analyze the data together to determine the next steps for professional practices. The next one, or the last one rather, is to take pictures. Yes, take pictures of evidence, artifacts of best practices around the site, around the school. It can be student work, task board, standards, student-created rubrics, and plan with the mentee on how to implement it. So if you will notice, the mentor and the mentee collaboration is a partnership. It is a partnership. A well-planned, thoughtful mentoring program will encourage people to connect with others on a personal level. And this helps build strong, trusting relationships that motivate and guide toward future goals. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ma'am Princess, for that comprehensive insight. Thank you for sharing the best practices that you have in your school. So I know that we are already loaded with beautiful and interesting insights from our panelists, but
Okay, good evening, everyone.
Things to know and the topic induction program. So aside from those subjects discussed.
Okay, good evening, everyone, especially to our CEO, Dr. Shama Hussain. Basically speaking, Teachers of Inductions program is very comprehensive program for the novice or the new teachers who are practicing their teaching from 0 to 3 years old. In doing so, teachers will pursue and hold optimistic view of the tasks they are required to perform on a day-to-day basis. So professional development can help the teacher career to learn new pedagogical strategies and can higher level of confidence. In order for beginning teachers to gain an understanding of the strength and their weaknesses and grow professionally, is too important for the teacher to participate in a formal education administered by the master teacher. So perhaps they will realize that there must be expectation for them, for the novice or new teacher. There are many demand. They also know that they are influencer in their own class. They become more responsible and more mature in dealing with the school's matters and decisions. So they develop their skills, physical, mental, and well-being, imposing the true meaning of a teacher. So that's it today, and good evening. Thank you very much.
Ms. Sheila, over to you.
Oh, thank you so much, Ma'am Ophelia. I agree of what Ma'am Ophelia have just said, because I myself underwent series of induction programs from division to a school-based induction program, and it was really a big help for me as a newbie in the teaching profession. Furthermore, it also provided me new opportunities for skill building, and it helped me to develop my personal style that reflect my values, hopes, and aspirations, especially in working with young learners. So at this point, let us share our experiences with the trainings that we had from III. So let us hear from Ma'am Sharon.
Yes, an experience full of learning, which can bring about a great wisdom and knowledge to help oneself or others in life. And to my mentor, the CEO of III, Dr. Shama Hussain, A million thanks also to the guests and the members of III family.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Sharon. How about Ma'am Ofelia Rivera?
Good evening again. I'm very honored and grateful to be a member of III. This is my third time, and thank you very much, Dr. Shama, for all the knowledge that you inculcate in us. So thank you very much, and God bless. So maybe this is not the last time that we are going to attend your course. So God bless. Thank you.
And now let us hear from Ma'am Romana Di Guaso.
Thank you, Ma'am Shi. My experience with the training of International Institute of Influencers. Mentors to be the most effective component of the program because mentors supported teachers during difficult times throughout the school year. Even more mentors were a source of knowledge in regards to providing new strategies the beginning teachers could use within their own classroom. Second component that was considered effective was the professional development course. This was considered effective because the professional development course that was considered effective was the professional development course. The third component, the implication of a new strategy to increase learners' learning was considered effective because it allowed one to research and give new knowledge to use in teaching. I would like to thank, I'm so grateful and thankful with the training of the International Institute of Influencers headed by our own great educator influencer, no other than Dr. Shama Hussain. Indeed, induction is an umbrella term for the supports put place to resist teachers in adapting to a new workplace culture. It is stand-alone program before immediate followed by continued work throughout. Induction gives beyond understanding learners. Thank you and God bless us all.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Romana Di Guaso, for your experiences. I am sure that all of us here enjoyed and learned so much, right? So once again, I would like to extend my thanks to all our panelists for sharing their insight about the topic induction program and also for sharing their experiences with us. And of course, this would not be successful without the presence and help.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Hindi niyo pa po ako natawag.
Sorry. Yeah, Ma'am Princess. I'm so sorry. Let us hear some experiences from Princess Jemima.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ma'am Sheila. Thank you, International Institute of Influencers. It was a pleasure to attend, and you helped me, Dr. Shama, to articulate parts of my role well and consider new aspects of leadership. And I will be able to carry the lessons learned here going forward. Thanks again for your knowledge.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Princess. I'm so sorry. All right. So, yes, this program, or of course, it will not be successful or It will not be possible without the help and presence of Dr. Shama, the founder, director, and global CEO of III. Thank you so much, Dr. Shama, for this kind of opportunity. We'll learn so much from you, from the trainings, and from the sharing moments that we had in our classes. And thank you for allowing us to showcase our skills and to share whatever knowledge we gained from your class. So I hope that we were able to reach other viewers viewers of this world, and not just here in the Philippines, but all over the world through this discussion. Thank you so much, everyone.
Rajarav Garu, next group Andi. Thank you so much, Ms. Sheila, Princess, Ms. Ramania, Ms. of and it's amazing. See, you have done a fabulous job and being here.
Salamat. Thank you, Dr. Shama.
I must thank you. Honestly, I must thank you.
Our founder, director, and CEO of International Institute of Influencers, Dr. Shama Hussain, on the stage.
No, you managed it, Sheila. You managed it. But it happens. Challenges comes to make us strong. So you know that, yes? We are becoming strong. Don't worry about the challenges. No problem. Let it come. But things will go on. We have to have patience. See, today, with patience, you created history now. I think many will be learning from you by seeing this video, how you are. You have done fabulous job. Every one of them, I don't know how many times this video I'm going to watch today. I'm going to watch it many times actually. So it's wonderful. So
I'll tell one story. There were two brothers. One was very rich and the other one was not. So he came to his younger brother and said, मेरे पास Bentley है, मेरे पास Rolls Royce है, मेरे पास Mercedes है, तुम्हारे पास क्या है? तो क्या है? So what will be the answer of the boy? मेरे पास vision है.
Professor Lucien, are you there?
I believe we are in a day and an age and a time where we're looking for visionaries. We need visionaries that can set the pathway of what our future looks like. To get behind someone that has that type of vision is something I support 110%. And Dr. Shama, you have done that excellently. You have set a vision that all of us inspire to want to walk out.
गाड़ी चलाने के लिए पेंसिल सेट डालते हैं, थोड़ा बड़ा हो गया तो पता चला कि उसमें थोड़ा सा और पतला सेल आता है, वो डबल ए होता है, फिर ट्रिपल ए सेल भी मार्केट में आ गया। लेकिन किसी को 5A वाला सेल देखना है तो आप Dr. Shama को देख लो और कुछ देखने की जरूरत नहीं।
In this beautiful, well-designed, very powerful program, my heartiest congratulations to Dr. Shama Hussain and to all these very important people. Let's give a big hand to this wonderful set of people.
Thank you so much. What an honor for III.
International Institute of Influencers ने अमेरिका को इंडिया लेके आ गए हमारे भारत.
Please welcome Dr. Kuldeep Raina, Vice Chancellor, MS Ramaiah University, Bangalore.
Where is Hubert, Professor Hubert?
How would you like to welcome our next guest of honor, Dr. Ajay Rana, Director General, Amity University, former Vice Chancellor, Chairman, AUN Labs.
Yeah, we must be
We are marking the completion of 1 whole year in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the World Youth Expo 2023.
Where is John? John is not there.
Humanization of Education and Edu Startup Expo.
Let me extend my heartiest congratulations to you for launching this beautiful World Youth Expo. Let's give a big hand to this wonderful idea. I think we need everyone's support here. Marva Studios, AAFT and International Chamber of Media and Entertainment Industry, the Chamber now, is absolutely ready to support you for this vision, for this beautiful life. We are with you.
16-year-old young boy from Muscat who is an international motivational speaker, a youth ambassador of III. Please join me in welcoming Ryan.
Dr. Gloria, come on, rock. All the very best, Dr. Gloria.
Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Gloria, now you can start.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to my fellow educators from the Philippines. We are from the Philippines. And likewise to the other delegates from the other parts of our country, the global teachers are from their respective countries. So we are the group under the curriculum development. And as Ma'am Gina, our newly appointed principal, discussed about the alternative learning system. At this time, we are going to tackle the opportunity of those who have excellent field with regards to science, technology, and engineering programs. So, by the way, I am Dr. Gloria Vivian from Ramon Magsaysay Cubao High School, head teacher 6 of the Values Education Department. And along with me are the panelists from their respective schools, which I'm going to introduce later as I ask their questions respectively. So to start with, it is said that science is one of the greatest collective endeavors of humanity. It significantly contributes to our understanding of the world and offers answers to questions as well as solutions that benefits millions across the globe. So in line with that, with its thrust to strengthen science and mathematics in our country, in the Philippines, the Department of Education through the Bureau of Secondary Education has launched or implemented the STE program way back 2004 in 112 schools nationwide. So there are selected schools all over the country, and in the Quezon City, our school is one of those. Just to recall, in 2012, the Philippines launched its K-12 program, a comprehensive reform of its basic education. Through this reform, the Philippines is catching up with the global standards in education and is attaching a high value to kindergarten, the structure, curricular, and philosophy and education system, and undergoing reform and improvement. And this has something to do with a more preparation for higher education, eligibility for entering domestic and overseas higher educational institutions, and immediate employability on graduating, all leading towards holistically developed Filipinos. So we are very much privileged in the Philippines that we can hail our soon-to-be scientists and inventors. And with this special curricular program, the Science, Technology, and Engineering program, we will be clarified as according to the panelists that we have now. So to start with, I am very much privileged to introduce to you the first one, which I'm going to ask, a question relating with STA. He is Mr. Argel Maravilla Pasca, Master Teacher 2 of Commonwealth High School. He is currently the school ICT coordinator or information communications technology, teaching Java programming and empowerment technologies. So he himself is very empowered, and I do believe that he has a lot of way for us to share. So, Mr. Pasqua, good evening po. Can you share with us an overview of what about the special education program is in our country? Yes, sir.
Good evening, Dr. Shama, Dr. Gloria, groupmates, IIA family, and to all who are watching us right now. The Department of Education is dedicated to help students reach their greatest potential in every endeavor. One of its main goals is to produce quality students in the area of science and technology. As a result, science, technology, and engineering program has been made available for secondary schools across the nation. The science curriculum framework outlines standards, key skills, methodology, and guiding principles in science. The framework of the flagship program is built around the development of a functionally literate Filipino who exhibits an integrative understanding of fundamental scientific concepts and processes in order to solve problems creatively, think critically, and make decisions that will protect the environment, conserve resources, and sustain a highly responsible, morally upright, globally competitive, and job-ready, with the goal of developing students with the enthusiasm and ability for profession, for higher learning in science, technology, and engineering. This program seeks to increase access to high-quality secondary education. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Pasqua, for that brief but comprehensive way as to how this program is going on in our country. And of course, for us to be clarified, what makes it different from the regular classes that are being undertaken in the junior high school. Let me introduce our next panelist. She is an elementary teacher from Esteban Abada Elementary School, focusing on grade 6 pupils. So teaching multiple subjects such as social studies, mathematics, values education, and our Filipino language. Good evening, Ma'am Lydia.
Yes, good evening, everyone.
Okay, so to further ask you the question, how is the implementation of the science and technology education curriculum and its advantage as compared to the regular classes?
Okay, all curriculum are designed to promote students' learning, no matter what country or region your school is in. Successful students' result starts with a solid strategy. As part of the innovation in Philippine education curriculum, STE was implemented. Just as much as it can benefit students, it can also benefit school administrators, teachers, and of course, parents. But not just any curriculum. Throughout the entire educational process, a decent or excellent education is anticipated. So the Philippine education is dedicated to fostering students' full potential in all spheres. To achieve this goal, numerous initiatives and programs have been put in place. Making high-caliber students who are interested in science and technology is one of its main goals. They are considered as privileged students, and so with their mentors, they are well-equipped and specialized in the specific field of area. The opportunities are given to students who excels in science, mathematics, and technology. In this program, through improved curriculum that is focused on science and technology, prepared them with a heavy emphasis on career or higher education system. Science and mathematics, they use inquiry-based education and results-based instructional approach to strengthen students' understanding on the scientific method and provide them a chance to exercise their interest. They are also expected to be globally competitive and being given desirable values armed with knowledge from 21st century that can benefit the country's transformation and national building or nation building, while preserving Filipino culture, heritage, and identity. With regards to the regular classes, they only not focus on this particular subject, but with all learning areas. They are also given more options to choose whatever courses they want to be in. In contrast to students taking conventional studies, STE students are provided greater options for a global career. they become specialists in particular field.
Okay. Thank you so much, Ma'am Lydia. Well, that is quite a comprehensive and, shall we say, a challenging additional subjects that STE students are undertaking. But I do believe that the additional subjects that they have would greatly help them in a way that soon to be, they'll be our future scientists and inventors, as what most, if not many people have known what uniqueness does Filipino inventors have. Just like, for example, our great, the one who invented the incubator, Dr. What do you call this? She is no other than Fidel Mundo, no? She is, just to mention, she is the first pediatric hospital in the Philippines and molded the modern child healthcare system. So if you know the incubator, just in case the child is under the required period that she needs to give birth, that would help them to survive. Okay, so that would be really a challenging way. And I do believe not only in high school that students are inclined to be, because just recently there are winners in the robotics. No, I think one of the winners came from the Philippines. So I'm so proud that the STE program has been implemented in our country. And with that, the next panelist that I'm going to ask is Ms. Sherilyn Lagundino. She is also a teacher in technical vocational livelihood track in home economics strand, teaching the subject on entrepreneurship, beverage services, and cookery. Wow, that is quite three different ways, but as being a teacher 3, I do believe that you have a lot of experience to share. By the way, she came from the New Era High School. So, Ma'am Sherilyn, good evening.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, everyone.
This is a question. A while ago, Ma'am Lydia have discussed about the curriculum being offered. So my question is, who are qualified to undergo this STE program, and what are the criteria to qualify students for the admission of this program?
Thank you for the question, Dr. Gloria. Good evening once again, Dr. Shama, and to the III family and to all my classmates here in III. What are the requirements for if you are going to be qualified as an STE student? Okay, as per memo or the regional memo series of regional memo 154 series of 2021, to qualify in the ranking, interested learners, we're talking for the grade 7 learners, upcoming grade 7 learners. They will going to, they must have or possess the following criteria. First, quarterly, they must have quarterly grade of 85% or higher in English, science, math, and a grade of 83% or higher in the other subjects, as evidenced by the grade of students after third rating period. For example, our school year is 2022-2023. So the grade must be, the grade to be qualified is from first to third period of the grading of the grades of the current learners. Then he or she must have the good moral character. And the third is he must be or she must be preferably in good health and fit to undergo a rigorous academic program. Okay, what are the documentary requirements? First, the student must present a letter of application or letter of intent to the school head or to the school. Second, he or she must present a certified true copy of a school report card to the school head, or we call that the Form 138. And third, certificate of good moral character signed by the school head also. And fourth, medical certificate signed by a government physician. So those are the documentary requirements needed if you are a student who, if you want to be qualified as an STE learners. So what are the steps in selecting the qualifiers? Before, we have the online system because we have recently came from the pandemic, no, the COVID-19. But now, since our country is getting it's getting okay to recover from the COVID-19, we are offering now in our educational system the face-to-face. Okay, so first, we are having a face-to-face application already, no? Face-to-face application to is being implemented to our students, no? Then the second one, the screening process involve evaluation of academic grades, and we have the face-to-face interview given to our students or to the applicants. Then the third one, the average in English, science, and math shall comprises 90% of the overall grade of the applicant. And the 10% must be based from the interview. And the fourth, the last step, the applicants must inform of the school in a face-to-face basis, or of course, with the consent of the guardian. Thank you and good evening. Guardian or the parent. There must be a consent from the guardian or the parent.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Ma'am Sherilyn. So indeed, those students who are interested, more than that they wanted to, they need to pass the qualifying requirements. No?
Yes.
And I think there are limited students per section. There are certain quotas of students. So once the school have accommodated such, they'll be under waiting list just in case someone would back out, then they will be the one to take over the certain slot provided for the school for them to be accommodated. So thank you, ma'am, for that detailed and informative way as how one could qualify under the STE program. So for our last panelist, she is the department head of the science, and she used to be one of the outstanding teacher of science department or science subject way back 2007, and has recently one of the finalists as the outstanding head teacher of the science department, the science subject in the division of Quezon City. She is no other than Ma'am Annabelle B. Mejia. Okay. Hi, Ma'am Annabelle. Good evening. You're muted. You are muted. No sound. Wala pa. Wala pa. No, not yet. Sound, is it being controlled? The sound? Yung sound mo, i-ano mo, your mic, naka-off.
Just unmute it, Ms. Annabelle.
Annabelle, naka-mute yung ano mo. Well, okay. So while waiting for Ma'am Annabelle, probably there is disruption in her connectivity. So Ma'am Annabelle is my co-department head in our school. And as I observe, really there is a qualifying students for them to be able to be included in certain levels from grade 7, 8, 9, and 10. As what I have observed then, if a student got a lower grade as expected, as what Ma'am Sherilyn have discussed, she'll be classified to another section which will no longer be the STE program. So that gives an opportunity really for others to really be focused with the STE, because in the future, a lot of students from that particular program, when they applied in college, they are excelling. Okay, Mamehia, are you there? I think something went wrong with her connectivity.
Yeah, she's not here, Dr. Gloria.
Okay.
But at least she didn't close the camera.
Yeah. So probably moving on, and we'll go back to her once she's in. So to make use of the time, okay, I am very much privileged again to be a part of my third session with the International Institute of Influencers with this International Diploma in Teaching. I am really privileged to be friend with Dr. Shama. Prior to our sessions then, she's been one of the speakers whom I invited with the newbie teachers in the Values Education Department then, way back, I think, 2021. No? So our journey with this opportunity for having our fellow educators from the Philippines gives way for me to influence others. No? So I do believe that Dr. Shama have empowered me much more of I expected to become. And because of her continuous empowerment and influence to each and every one of us, so whenever possible, we keep on attending this opportunity that is given to us. So at this time, I want to hear from the panelists your experience. I guess Sir Pasqua is new with the III, isn't it, sir? So can you share with us your experience towards our learning with Dr. Shama in our previous sessions?
Yes, ma'am. I am new in the III. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Shama, the International Institute of Influencer, for sharing us this opportunity. In taking International Diploma in Teaching, we have learned a lot from design thinking process, diversity in our schools, teacher induction program, and up to the last topic that we had. We enjoy much the discussion as well as the way we can apply those lessons, strategies, and methods inside our classroom and share it in our 21st century skills learners. Thank you very much for bringing out the best in us, Dr. Shama. And thank you for inspiring us.
Yeah. So thank you, Sir Argel, for that sharing. What about Ma'am Sherilyn? I think she's also new in the group, isn't it? Ma'am Sherilyn? You are muted.
Yes, Doc Gloria, thank you once again. Dr. Shama once again, no? Yeah, I am a new student also in the course. When Ma'am Carol told me that do you want to be the part of the international course, I did not regret in saying yes because I believe in the continuous learning. And when I entered the International Diploma of Teaching held by the III and with our very excellent and very passionate CEO, Dr. Shama, thank you. I can simply describe my learnings and course or all the learnings that we have studied into 3 I's. 3 I, same with the I, and follows by L. First is I love it. I love it because I learned so I have so many. I enjoy this every session. Every time that Dr. Gloria is speaking, or Dr. Gloria is a part also, and all of us is part of the discussion. And Dr. Shama is always encouraging us to to bring out the best in us. So thank you, Dr. Shama. And the second one is I learned. So I learned a lot, and I believe that these things that we have learned in this international course, I cannot forget it, and I promise to share it, to be a better educator, to be a better person in the community, and of course, no. Because most of the time that Dr. Shama, he or she always inspire us. No, you're such a blessings to us, Dr. Shama, because my experience in this course is I cannot explain. It was great, and I learned a lot. And the third one is I live it. Yeah, I will live it with all the learnings that I have learned. I will see to it that I will live it, the design thinking, the behavioral, how to manage behavior of the students, even this like what Sir Argel told a while ago. Once again, thank you, Mama, for such a blessing and inspiration to us all educators. Thank you so much.
Okay, very well said, Ma'am Sherilyn. Okay, now we consider the insights of Ma'am Lydia.
Yes, my heartfelt thanks to the International Institute Influencers, headed by Dr. Shama and company. So indeed, it really proves that education is a continuous process of learning. And at the end of the day, we, your students, will be benefited, and eventually our learners. Actually, this is my second time, and this led me to come out from a comfort zone because I am an introvert person. So I am very thankful to be part of this program. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Lydia. I think Ma'am Annabelle is already in. Ma'am Annabelle?
Yes, ma'am. Good evening.
Okay.
Am I heard?
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so
okay. I'm sorry for the technical problem. Good evening, Dr. Shama, and thank you, Dr. Bien, for patiently waiting on me in this live global TV for in sharing our practices in the STE. So, as your question, as the department head, how are the students' performance being one of the selected STE schools in the division of Quezon City? Since Ramon Magsaysay Cubao High School is a DOST or Department of Science and Technology accredited in curriculum, and we were established in 1985, 38 years in operation, we can say students in Ramon Magsaysay outstanding accomplishments that can be proud of. First, last 2020, we are proud to say that we are international finalists in a scientific research in the Global Asia Zoo Hackathon 2020 conducted by the U.S. Department of State. This is a scientific investigatory project entitled Artemis, Apaw Artemis, wherein it is a digital tool for helping authorities find information in illegal wildlife trap on social media platform. This is Apaw, which means a pangolin automated watch. And another accomplishment that we had in the Ramon Magsaysay Cubao High School is a prominent student from science, technology, and engineering in junior high school, and then in senior high school, he has a strand of STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, named Mr. Clarence Gio Almoite. He is a STEM senior high school, and right now, he is an international environment advocate, a resource speaker from different countries. Actually, ma'am, and to the whole world, we are proud to say that last November 17, 2022, he was in Bangladesh in the Global South Children and Youth in the process of environmental multilateralism. It is a sixth session of United Nations Environment Assembly. And then last October 29, 2022, he was again in Bangkok, Thailand, as a Philippine representative resource speaker in the second Asia Pacific Forum on United Nations Environmental Program. EHRD is the Environmental Human Rights Defenders. Right now, Mr. Gio Almoito is a second-year college at UP Baguio City, taking up environmental science. And last October 2022, he was in Korea in a World Forestry Congress. And then Filipino learners are flexible since K-12 curriculum program and our most essential learning competencies aims to improve Filipino students' skills in mathematics, science, and English to further exhibit competence in the global content and job market. And as an experience, Doc Ben and Dr. Shama, I think I'll give you 3 sentences where I am very grateful on this III. First, I am grateful and thankful to the organizers, especially to Dr. Shama and her diligent staff. I am fortunate being part of this international symposium. And lastly, I am proud to myself sharing you our best practices in Ramon Magsaysay Cubao High School. I think, Dr. Shama, we are not only an influencers, we are also an inspiration to others. So Dr. Shama, from the bottom of my heart, I would like to thank you being an inspiration, not only to us teachers, but in the whole world. You are an inspiration and continue to inspire others. Thank you and good evening, everyone. Mabuhay.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Annabelle. So that completes our sharing. And my challenge for those who intends to come up with, if just in case Dr. Shama will have another program for us. As they say, many are called, but few are chosen. We really need to sacrifice. If we wanted to empower our co-learners from the group, from our school, we need to share the good thing of what Dr. Shama can do in our future as part of our professional development. So the challenge that could I address is, come to think of it, if whom do you belong, in the saying that a pessimist considers opportunity as difficulty, but an optimist finds difficulty as an opportunity. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for giving this time to share our insights about the special curricular program in the Science, Technology, and Engineering program. Good night, and thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Shama.
Thank you, Dr. Gloria. Miss Annabelle, Miss Charlene, and Lydia, you are amazing. It's done wonderfully done. Miss, the way you have carried it, it's wonderful. All of you are looking amazing, awesome. professional and
Director and CEO of International Institute of Influencers, DR-SHama Hussain on the stage.
एक कहानी बताते हैं. I'll tell one story.
Alright.
There were two brothers. One was very rich,
so
and the other
we
one
are-
was not.
we're
So
already
he
here.
asked. He came to his
Alright.
younger brother and said, "मेरे पास
everyone.
Bentley है,
Welcome,
मेरे पास
Welcome,
Rolls Royce है, मेरे पास
to the
Mercedes है,
International
तुम्हारे पास
Symposium
क्या है?"
on
So क्या है? So
International
what will be the
Diploma
answer
in
of that
Teaching
boy? मेरे
organized
पास
by the
vision है.
International Institute of Influencer,
I
headed
believe
by
we are in a
the
day and an
very
age and a
beautiful
time where we're
Dr.
looking for
Shama.
visionaries. We need
You know
visionaries
what,
that can
my
set the
dear
pathway
fellow
of what our future looks
educators, I
like.
am
To get behind
excited
someone that has that type of
to
vision
be
is
part
something I
of
support
this,
110.
International Symposium. And I know by heart that my are also excited. Our topic for today is about the special program. Know that you also know the Department of Education has offered special foreign language such as Mandarin or Chinese, Spanish, Japanese or Nihongo, German, and French. And tonight we are going to deal with that topic, and I'm sure that everyone is very excited to talk about SPFL or Special Program in Foreign Language. The purpose or the objective of the Department of Education is to provide our learners of the language of a foreign language with huge opportunities that will help them to be locally and internationally competitive. And we know that our target in the Department of Education is to be able to let or to produce learners that could enter a global workforce. That is why learning a foreign language is very essential. I'd like to introduce our panelists, but before that, I would like to give you a quotation which I have just read a while back, and it says that a different language is a different vision of life. You know what? Since we are dealing with curriculum development, the strategies, the assessment, problems in the implementation of a special foreign language are connected. And to begin with, I am very privileged to introduce to you Ma'am Lucy B. Minda B. Labrador. She is a teacher 3 in the Philippines, and she finished her master's degree on early childhood education at Philippine Normal University, Manila. Ma'am, I would like you to share to them, to our fellow educators who are present today in the virtual room, about the different strategies or the different activities that a teacher can use in his or in her SPFL class that will help the learners enhance their competencies in speaking and writing a foreign language. Take it away, Madam.
Yes, good evening, everyone. So for that, I think teachers should design lessons that provide a meaningful content, integrate students' interests, and use variety of materials that are within the student grasp. Lessons should focus on meaningful communication. It's not enough to simply teach. Students must understand the meaning behind the language. Unveiling the culture from which the target language originates is essential in helping students appreciate the true depth of the words being taught. But culture should not encompass only traditional history, but also that of the current issues. Use the news to demonstrate the important issues. Political updates are invaluable as it provides a connection between the target language country and the student's home country. Also, all kids learn better when they engage with material in multiple ways. Lessons that involve writing, speaking, drawing, and listening. And also the use of multilingual videos is a big help in enhancing the competencies of learners to read and write a foreign language. Lastly, when doing a foreign language class, limit the use of native language and focus on the target foreign language when interacting with the student.
Thank you so much for your answer, Ma'am Lab. Can I call you Lab?
Sure.
Because it's very good to hear the word lab. So I believe in your answer, I agree with you that when our learners are connected into learning another language or a foreign language, they would begin to appreciate the culture of other people or the culture in other world. If we have activities and teaching strategies that a teacher can use in teaching a foreign language in his or her SPFL class, I believe that as a teacher, we also have, and we should, we know also the best teaching strategy that we can use for us to be able to produce a proficient user of a foreign language. I would like Dr. Ulysses Yu to answer or to share his ideas or maybe experiences on the best learning methods or the best teaching strategies. But before you answer that question, let me give you your background. You know what, Dr. Yu, I was really surprised when I look at your profile, your portfolio. My goodness, you are really a man of the hour. Dr. Ulysses Yu is a graduate of Doctor of Philosophy with specialization in philosophy at the Philippine Normal University, and he also took a Doctor of Education with specialization in educational management at PNU also. He also took a Doctor of Dental Medicine at Central Escolar University, and at present, he is the academic head of the high school and grade school Chinese department. And he is also connected in teaching basic Chinese painting for a Filipino Chinese community who are enthusiasts of Chinese painting. At present also, she is a Chinese painting instructor at Tanyanki Library from 2017 to the present time. So Dr. Yu, would you like to share your teaching experiences, the best practices that you have been taking or you have been doing in your classroom as SPFL professor? Take it away, sir.
Thank you, Ma'am Josephine. Okay, thank you for giving me this opportunity to share some of my knowledge about the best foreign language learning methods and teaching approaches. But also let me take this chance to thank the III and of course, Dr. Shama, the CEO, for being our great motivator. As announced earlier by Ma'am Miranda, the DepEd Memorandum number 560, we have a special program in foreign language. Okay, so this has been offered starting the school year 2009. Okay, so we have to start that. We all know that no two students learn the same way. That's why language teachers have developed many different teaching methods over the years. I myself also have different teaching methods with different students. Okay. each prioritizing different language skills and using different means to help learners master the target languages. Okay, finding the foreign language teaching method that works best for any individual will be based on how that person learns best. It's not how we only teach well, okay, as well as their needs. Okay, the approaches and methods in language teaching that are listed below that I'm going to tell you is selected based on their popularity among real teachers and their learners. First is the communicative. The communicative approach dominates most classroom-based language classes, and for good reason. It reflects the fact that the most learners are less than fond of boring grammar exercises. You know, we don't have any time for those grammar exercises, and by stressing the importance of communication. Okay, so this type of method, learners spend their time making requests, talking to past events, listening to native speakers, or describing images in a short span of like as short as 40 minutes to 3 hours. Okay, all of these activities are guided by the goals of producing meaningful communication at all language levels using authentic materials. So we base them on a reading material, and then I ask question, and then they have to answer through that reading materials I gave. Number 2 is the total physical response. Okay, this has been concluded that children learn their mother tongue mainly by listening and engaging the right brain hemisphere, and create the total physical response method, or the TRP for short, which combines language with physical movement to maximize learning effectiveness. This is more effective for school children, small children, I mean. Okay, but it can also be used with students of all levels. Number 3 approach is the natural approach, which shares many similarities with other teaching methods that emphasizes communications, such as the communicative approach. The difference here is that the communication isn't the end goal, but a means of gradually moving learners closer and closer toward mastery. So the approach here is similar, sharing many similarities with other teaching methods that emphasize communications, okay? This also acknowledges that speech production comes slowly and takes a lot of time to refine. Okay, number 4 is a task-based language learning. In the real world, we don't use language for the sake of using language. The creators of the task-based approach to learning new languages are aware of this, which is why they believe in the use of authentic language and meaningful tasks. So these tasks should be clearly defined as and have some sort of language knowledge gap for learners to bridge using the linguistic resources they have at their disposal. Okay. So if you're going to compare with the traditional approaches and methods in language teaching, this type of approach offers much broader exposure to a language, which arises from the student's needs, not to the content of the course book. This is more a practical way of mastering the language. And lastly, the MOL, the mobile assisted language learning, as the name implies, suggests that it involves the application of mobile devices in languages teaching and learning. MOL is one of the best language learning methods because it takes advantage of the technology learners already interact with on a daily basis, smartphones, tablets, etc. So at the end of the day, even the most effective methods of learning foreign languages and the best language learning apps are effective only when used on a regular basis with a clear goal in mind. Dedication and consistency in the study makes the difference for turning any language learning methods from an old, a bit up car into luxury SUV carrying your education, speeding towards success. That's all. Thank you, Ma'am Miranda.
Thank you so much. Dr. Yu. And
I was able to hear from you the use of authentic materials in
Yes.
teaching the children so that they would be able to be exposed in the use of speaking and in speaking foreign language. Also, what I like best in your explanation a while back, you have mentioned about the integration of technology.
Yes.
Yes, Dr. Yu and my colleagues, I really agree on that. I believe that when a child is using gadgets, somehow at some point they are also learning. And in teaching a foreign language, we do not have to limit them from watching television with that language wherein the characters are using a foreign language. By listening, they would be able to remember some of the vocabulary words. By talking to other people who are using that particular language, they would be able to learn and to absorb new words which they can use also in the classroom and whenever they go to other places. So you also mentioned a while back about the importance of stressing the communication, enhancing communication skill. And one of the best way that we can do for our children to really become proficient user of a native or not native but a foreign language is for them to be exposed. All right, because in English, like for example, in English, our children are not taught grammar at home. Their parents do not teach them grammar, but they become the children in this new generation. There are very good speakers of English because they are exposed to technology. They watch television wherein the characters are using the language, the medium of communication is English. And when you talk to them, although they are not taught of grammar at home, they are very good in speaking the language. So that is similar to learning a foreign language. When they are exposed in that language, they see that, they hear that, they have that at home, they are using authentic material, they have gadgets. The tendency is they would learn better and they will become proficient user of a foreign language. Now, if we have the best teaching approaches, if we have the activities in teaching our children on the foreign language or the particular language that they have to learn, of course, connected to that is the assessment. And I would like to inform everyone that our Sir Guillermo Cocjin, who is a Master Teacher 1 at Ismael Matay High School, handling values education subject, will discuss to us about assessment. Sir Guillermo, I would like to ask you about the assessment tools. In your school, if you have this special program in foreign language, of course, definitely the teachers are using assessment tools. Can you share your ideas about the assessment tools that the teachers are using in their SPFL classes? And how do they use these assessment tools? Yes, Sir Guillermo, take it away, please.
Thank you, Josephine. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Dr. Shama. For our Mandarin class, we often use group conversation, questioning, peer assessment, quizzes, oral and written examination as our assessment tools. And at the end of the year, we give a YCT or Youth Chinese Test exam, and that is from mainland China.
Okay.
YCT test, it consists of a writing test and a speaking test, which are independent of each other. The writing test is divided into 4 levels, namely the YCT level 1, YCT Level 2, YCT Level 3, and YCT Level 4. While the speaking test is divided into the YCT beginner level and YCT intermediate level. And the YCT test score will be available online at the Chinese website or ChineseTest.com website 1 month after the test day.
All right. So very well said, Sir Guillermo. And I know that your school has been using those types of tests. All right. So I have said that assessment is also part of the curriculum, and we can never detach that in teaching a foreign language. And it's good to know that the teachers in your school are using different assessment tools. You mentioned a while back about the peer assessment, the questioning, the group conversation, the quizzes, and you even mentioned about the standard test that the Chinese community is giving them. So there is an agency, a department that gives a test to the children. Is that true, Dr. Yu? Do you have any idea about this standard test? I believe that you are connected to a Chinese school wherein you are teaching Mandarin. Can you share your ideas about it?
Yes, we also have this kind of test. We call them the HSK. For our Chinese, this is more higher level than the YCT. YCT is more of for the Filipino students. For the HSK is more of the one who has a Chinese background. HSK 1 to 6.
All right. Thank you for that, Dr. Yu. And in the implementation of a special program in foreign language, I believe that you will agree with me that in the process of implementing a special program in foreign language, we have encountered so many problems. And until now, we are still encountering many problems. And teaching the subject of foreign language is very challenging. And you know that teaching Filipino children to speak another language is really challenging. And to talk about the problems that the school has encountered, I will be speaking from his experience, based on his experience, is our fellow educator who is a teacher too at Bagong Silangan High School. And his name is Sir Marvin B. Castro. Sir Marvin B. Castro is a teacher too at Bagong Silangan High School. He is pursuing his Master's of Arts in Education, major in English in a private university. He has been teaching for 8 years now. He is the current English advisor and the chairman of school stakeholders, partnership and community extension. Now, Sir Marvin, I want you to share with them, to our viewers, about the problems that you have encountered in the implementation of SPFL in your school. Sir Marvin, take it away, please.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Jo. And I would like to say hi to our the people here in our virtual room, and also to the viewers who are watching now live on YouTube, even in or via Facebook. Thank you so much also to Dr. Shama for giving us this opportunity to share our experiences, at the same time to tackle on issues regarding a special program of foreign language. Of course, the implementation of the Department of Education Special Program in Foreign Language, SPFL, marked the beginning of the nationwide institutionalization of a foreign language, or FL, in the Philippines. However, just like any other curriculum, just like what Jo have said, there are also emerging problems that are occurring in other curricular programs offered in our Department of Education. First, of course, these are the general problems encountered in the SPFL program. Yeah. First is the lack of school facilities. Of course, just like the teaching of English language, we provide conducive classrooms for our learners. We need also to provide conducive classroom at the same time equipment for our learners who will learn or who will be engaged in learning foreign language. The second one is, of course, the training of teachers. Of course, if we really want to equip our learners, to empower our learners to become proficient users of the foreign language, we might as well train our teachers as well. So that has been also a problem because not all teachers of the foreign language are equipped in teaching the foreign language. So we need to back down to develop more the knowledge, competencies of teachers in the teaching of foreign languages. The third one, of course, is developing of oral communication skills online. This has been a problem during the time of pandemic because most of the teachers also, and also the learners have encountered problem adjusting to present situation. So, however, as we are now moving to a new normal, there has been a improvement in developing the oral communication of our learners. As teachers and educators, we are trying our best and means to help our learners because we know for a fact that when we are as educators, when we are looking into means and ways we can cater to the most learning competencies that our students really want to learn in foreign language. And the last one, of course, is inadequacy of instructional materials. This was mentioned by Dr. Yu, in which we provide authentic learning materials. So I think if we can provide instructional materials more, not all learners are equipped or have access to internet, although internet nowadays is helpful to learn foreign language. Not all areas in our country have access to internet. So at least we can provide more instructional materials, authentic instructional materials to far-flung areas so that we can, so that all, not only as certain schools in the Philippines have access to these materials. So I think if our curriculum designers, at the same time, implementers, and all of us here in our room and our viewers would work hand in hand, we can also help address these problems and we can empower our learners to become proficient and at the same time excellent users of foreign language. That's all.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sir Marvin. Very well said. But I would like to point out that for every problem, there's always a solution. That is what Dr. Shama has been telling us, that along the way, if we encounter problems and challenges, there are always solutions on those problems. One thing that I have learned from Dr. Shama's wisdom is that you have to be very positive about life because there is no problem that we cannot solve. By the grace of God and with the help of the agency we are working with, like the Department of Education in the Philippines, I know that they will really help us to implement a very good program such as the SPFL or Special Program in Foreign Language. You mentioned a while back about the lack of classroom. We can solve that by tapping the local government in producing or constructing additional rooms. And you also mentioned, Sir Marvin, about the training of teachers, which is inadequate. I believe that the Department of Education is tying up or is partnering with other agencies, like, for example, in Spanish and in Mandarin, they are tapping international agencies so that these agencies can sponsor training for teachers. And also the online training, which has been very challenging during pandemic. Yes, I agree with you, Sir Marvin, that the training has become or became very challenging because learning is lost really when the teachers are attending seminars or course online via online. Inadequate material, we can solve that by tapping again our local government unit in the Philippines. We can also partner from other, we can also invite other partners to help us to produce materials that are sufficient and good materials for our children. So again, I would like to emphasize that if there are problems, there will always be solutions. And that is the wisdom of our very beautiful and very kind Dr. Shama. And at this time, I would like to hear from you guys about your experiences attending this training. You know, I want to be honest. I would like to speak from my heart. This is my second time. The first time I failed because I didn't continue. And then I am very thankful to Dr. Glo because she was the one who encouraged me to continue. And I do not regret. There is no regret of attending this training because this is not only an institution but a home. Because in a home, there are family members, and our mother in this home is no other than Dr. Shama. Dr. Shama, thank you so much. And I am very happy because I have met you, and I wish that there will be another discussion, another sharing of wisdom, another talking, another communicating, another meeting, that we will be together because a home is where family stays. Thank you so much. And now, Dr. Yu, what else can you say about this training? And Sir Guillermo, Sir Marvin, and Ma'am Lab, I am sure that you also have in your mind about the feeling and your experiences about the training. May I call Ma'am Lab? Ma'am Lab. Yes, Ma'am Lab. I love you, Ma'am Lab.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. I'd like to take this chance to thank III and Dr. Shama for all the lessons she shared to us, specifically the realization of the importance of being innovative in teaching.
Yes, correct. Yes, Sir Guillermo.
First, I would like to thank the III for this opportunity. And thank you also, Dr. Shama, for sharing your expertise with us, for being patient and understanding. Your passion is truly an inspiration for us. The trainings were quite challenging for me, and considering our current task as educators, but also fruitful for me because as an educator, it will help me create an effective learning environment.
Yes.
And also the training, the experience gave me more ideas for an effective curriculum design and improved teaching learning situations. It is also a big help in keeping me update on modern instructional devices or tools, and encourage me to inspire my co-educators to become better teachers in the modern world. And lastly, I learned also from my experience that a good curriculum connects teachers from across grade levels and subject areas to look at the bigger picture of student learning. Teachers can work together to a plan progression of topics that build off of ones that came before and connect across disciplines. That's all.
Thank you
And
so much, Sir Guillermo. And may I hear from Dr. Yu, sir? Dr.
Hi, Dr.
Ulysses?
Shama. Dr. Shama has been my friend from
Wow!
the very start ng lead. So thank you, Dr. Shama, for all the years of guidance and advices that you have bestowed upon us. You are one of the truly who molded us into someone with valuable skills and talents. It was a privilege to learn under your leadership and so many trainings. We hope to make you proud of our future endeavors as well. So we all admire your leadership and decision-making skills. We look forward to continuing to learn from you and appreciate all your encouragement and support. Thank you very much, Dr. Shama. Please accept our heartfelt gratitude for all that you have done for us. Thank you for giving us to showcase our talents and skills here. And God bless you always, my good friend. Lastly, let me sincerely thank you using your name in acronym. So you have Shama. Thank you for your unending. S stands for smile, which encourages us with all the positivity. Your heart, H for your heart, which is so big for you almost gave and share your whole life and part with us. And A for your affection, M for your motivation, and lastly, A for being an amazing mentor to us. Thank you and God bless you always.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Yu. And I would like to repeat that acronym. SMILE, S, and then
Yes.
H, heart, and then A, affection, and another A is amazing. So that is really, really good to hear. And what about you, Sir Marvin, the youngest in the group? Sir Marvin,
Hello,
are
ma'am.
you there? Okay.
Yes po. Ayan. Let me share a quote by Isaac Newton. According to him, if I have seen further than the others, it's because I stood up on the shoulders of the giants. And tonight, I'm sharing this moment of the intellectual giants in the field of education, in the field of leadership, in the field of influence. And I'm a newbie here, and I'm the youngest in the group. And this is not my first time to meet Dr. Shama. I've met her in the Lead Global Philippines course, but I wasn't able to finish that course because of time constraints, at the same time juggling my work as a teacher. And the reason why I joined, my prime motivation to join this, when after listening to her talk during that time, I messaged her, Ma'am, I want to know more about you. I really want to learn from you. And when I browsed her Facebook profile, I encountered this Institute of International Institute of Influencers. That's now my. I was so eager now to learn from her and join this organization. Not organization, but a family, according to Ma'am Jo. And I've learned many things from this course, from this international diploma. And I hope that I could apply this not could, but I will apply also. I will apply all the experience that I have in this course. And thank you so much, Dr. Shama, for this opportunity. It's my first time to speak in a global platform, and it's really an awesome experience to talk with you and to talk with different speakers in the field. Thank you so much, po.
Thank you so much, Sir Marvin. And Dr. Shama, you have listened to all the good things about you, about your leadership. And I really agree with them that you are really awesome and you are beautiful, not only by face, by heart, and by mind. Thank you so much. And I am Josephine Q. Miranda from Batasan Hills, National High School, Philippines, head teacher 6 of the English department, saying, Mabuhay Philippines. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Again, I don't know, today everyone has decided to get me into tears. Dr. Yulai, Raja Garu, 5th group, Group 5, Raja Garu. Dr. Yulai, thank you so much for giving me today wonderful gift, actually, in the form of the acronym. I don't have words to thank you, my good friend.
Director and CEO of International Institute of Influencers, Dr. Shama Hussain on the stage.
Thank you, Dr. Yulai, for such a wonderful gift. Miss Josephine, you are fabulous. The way you are doing the program, answering all the questions today. It was so amazing. You are so powerful, so passionate. Marvin, thank you so much for encouraging me. I don't, all of you, you are new. I don't unmute now. Thank you. Yeah,
एक कहानी
Yes,
बताती हूँ.
Dr.
I'll tell one story. There were two brothers. One was very rich and the
We
other
are
one
there.
was not. So he came to his younger brother and said, मेरे पास Bentley है, मेरे पास Rolls Royce है, मेरे पास Mercedes है, तुम्हारे पास क्या है? So क्या है? So what will be the answer of that boy?
Me?
मेरे पास vision है.
I have seen some changes there. I don't know if you have kept them.
I believe we are in a day and an age and a time where we're looking for visionaries. We need visionaries that can set the pathway of what our future looks like. To get behind someone that has that type of vision is something I support 110%. And Dr. Shama, you have done that excellently. You have set a vision that all of us inspire to want to walk out.
गाड़ी चलाने के लिए पेंसिल सेट डालते हैं. थोड़ा बड़ा हो गया तो पता चला कि उसमें थोड़ा सा और पतला सेल आता है, वो डबल ए होता है. फिर ट्रिपल ए सेल भी मार्केट में आ गया. लेकिन किसी को 5A वाला सेल देखना है तो आप डॉक्टर शर्मा को देख लो, आपको कुछ देखने की जरूरत नहीं है. थैंक यू.
In this beautiful, well-designed, and a very powerful program, my heartiest congratulations to Dr. Shama Hussain and to all these very important people. Let's give a big hand to this wonderful set of people.
Thank you so much.
Okay, what an honor. What an honor for III.
International Institute of Influencers ने अमेरिका को इंडिया लेके आ गए, हमारे भारत.
Please welcome Dr. Kuldeep Raina, Vice Chancellor, MS Ramaiah University, Bangalore.
We have Professor Hubert and Mr. John.
How would we like to welcome our next guest of honor, Dr. Ajay Rana, Director General, Amity University, former Vice Chancellor, Chairman AUN Labs.
Please open the camera, John. If you don't open the camera, everyone gets out of the program.
We are marking the completion of one whole year.
Otherwise, everyone will not be seen on the screen. Open the camera.
Extend my heartiest congratulations for launching this beautiful World Youth Expo. Let's give a big hand to this wonderful idea. I think we need everyone's support here. I promise you that Marva Studios, AAFT and International Chamber of Media and Entertainment Industry, the Chamber is absolutely ready to support you for this vision, for this beautiful life. We are with you.
At least we need two people here. If I'm there, I will join, no problem. But there is one more to be there. Otherwise, we cannot be seen. No problem, Dr. Professor. Yes, we'll do it in the lab. No problem. We'll do it in the lab. At least me, I will do it.
We have a 16-year-old young boy from Muscat who is an international motivational speaker, a youth ambassador of III. Please join me in welcoming Ryan Syed.
So everyone, it's an honor to swim and dive and, deep into the ocean of influencers we all got here. Give a thunderous round of applause to these panelists here. Leadership is the ability to change the direction of thought of an individual without applying any force.
Wonderful function today. The spirit behind it is tremendous, immense.
24/7 he's thinking of III, and it is nice to meet all of you.
And Miss Meredith and yeah, you are coming in the TV now. You are joining off. Everyone are coming. Mercedes is there. Miss Mercedes is done. Okay, one by one. Next, after Miss Mercedes. Okay, then Miss Donaline. Okay, now Miss Betsy is here. Wonderful.
Our founder, director, and CEO of International Institute of Influencers, Dr. Shama Hussain on the stage.
Miss Mercy is here, then Mera is Miss Maria is here, wonderful. Miss Maria's projects were so wonderful. She did live projects. Okay, Miss Meredith is here. only one person, and that is Miss Meredith. Miss Meredith is not here, Dr. Rajarav Garu. No. Oh, that is Miss Meredith. Sure, Miss Meredith? No, Rajarav Garu, I am there. Oh. No, this team I'm not there, Miss Loneline. Then Miss Mercedes. Okay. Miss Meredith, your camera is on?
Yes. Yes, my camera is on.
Done. Yes, everyone is ready. Miss Mercy, your camera is off.
Dr. Shama, my camera is on, but it is a technical problem. So my image was not seen in the camera.
Oh, then Rajarav Garu, everyone will come then? Okay. Okay. Miss Lonelin, start now.
Right. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to this year's International Symposium on International Diploma in Teaching. So I am Lonelin Tropero, a junior high school from Batasan Hills National High School, Philippines. And I will be your lead moderator for tonight's session. But before anything else, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of our very skilled and very dedicated mentor, the founder, director, and very beautiful global CEO of III, International Institute of DR-SHama Hussain. Good evening, ma'am, and good evening to all the III.
Mute ka, ma'am. Naka-mute ka, Ma'am Lonelin.
Okay. All right, so a pleasant evening, everyone, and welcome to this year's International Symposium on International Diploma in Teaching. I am Lonelin Tropero, a junior high school teacher from Batasan Hills National High School, Philippines, and I will be your lead moderator for tonight's session. So before anything else, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of our very skilled, beautiful, and very dedicated mentor, the founder, director, and global CEO of III, International Institute of Influencers, Dr. Shama Hussain. Good evening, ma'am. And to all our III's family, good evening. So we've just heard from the previous session some important points on induction program. And tonight, we will also be talking about induction program, how it's conducted in the Philippines, its components, practices, and of course, its impacts to everyone as teachers. So without further ado, let me introduce to you the members of the panels for tonight's session. So our first panelist took her Doctor of Education degree at Trinity University of Asia in 2014. She has been in the teaching service for 26 years, and she is currently a Master Teacher 1 of Toro Hills Elementary School, Philippines. Let's give it up for Dr. Mercedes D. Laguna. Good evening, ma'am. Our next panelist completed her Doctor of Education degree at Manuel L. Quezon University, and she's currently a Master Teacher 2 of Cruz Naligas Elementary School, Philippines. She's no other than Dr. Merce Duque. Our third panelist is a Master Teacher 1 of North Fairview Elementary School, a very good leader. So help me welcome Ma'am Marites Gaviola. And lastly, we have with us Ma'am Jennifer Tambong, a teacher from Holy Redeemer School of Caloocan. Welcome, dear panelists. So, as educators, we are aware that classroom observations, be it formal or informal ones, represents a powerful tool in personalized and authentic professional learning. So now, this first question will be addressed to Dr. Mercedes Laguna. Ma'am, what are the procedures in conducting classroom observation teaching?
Yes, good evening to everyone. Thank you, Ma'am Lonelyn Trapero and Dr. Shama for having this event. Yes, classroom observation in the school are very important for gaining an overview patterns and trends, capturing the different what is in the daily lesson plan and what actually done. It can form a good basis for continued development and improvement work. Now, what are the steps, as you are asking, what are the steps we do in conducting classroom observation? Of course, there are three phases. First, pre-observation, then we have actual observation, and the third is the post-observation. In pre-observation, the inductive review, the COT RPMS tool, the classroom observation tool results-based performance management system. So there are two categories for RPMS. For teacher 1 to teacher 3, this is for the proficient category, and the master teacher 1 to 4 is the highly proficient category. And having the pre-observation, of course, the inductee or the teacher should state the schedule or schedule, the date, the place, the time, the day where should be observed. And she also identify the observers. Who are the observer? The master teachers, of course, at least 3 teachers, and 1 school head. These are the observer during the observation and in this activity. Of course, before doing that, the observer should prepare daily lesson plan. In crafting the daily lesson plan, it's always considered the SMART acronym. What is the SMART acronym? S for specific. That the objective should be specific, should be aligned to his or her activities being showed. M for measurable, that the activity should be measurable. A for attainable, it should be attained at the end of the lesson. The learner should attain the objective being prepared by the observer. The inductees. Then we have R for the result-oriented. Then letter T is the time-bound. So this it made sure that the lesson plan aligned the congruent from the objective of the lesson going to the process, the procedure. The procedures were in the strategies, the methods, the techniques in the activities of the teacher should apply. It is important also to use the differentiated instruction. Why? So that children or the learners cater the multiple intelligence of his or her students. Then it is important also that at the end of the activity or his or her activity, there is also the performance task that it shows that those activities must must apply so that the children, we will know if whether they get or they attain the objective. And then the master teacher, after that, check the lesson plan before the observation. There is a pre-observation conference for the DLP before executing the lesson plan. Then number 2, actual observation. The actual observation, the observation note form is only form to be brought and completed during the actual observation. This is used to record all the comments and observation on the teacher's performance. Then we have step 3 and step 4, where observer. There are multiple observer during the actual observation, that they should avoid engaging in any discussion so that the teacher who is executing his or her lesson will not be distracted. Avoid also discouraging facial expressions. Then in number 4, observe the entire class period, meaning to say you have to observe from the beginning, at the middle, and at the end. So you have to finish all the phases of executing the lesson. Then afterwards, the number 3, the post-observation. Here, you have to thank the teacher and leave the classroom. Do not discuss the observation with fellow observer while still inside the classroom. This will also the moment where the post-conference will do with the one-on-one with the inductee or the teacher. Here, you can give your suggestion, your comments in a constructive way. Then, with regards to the demonstration of the lesson, suggestions, reactions, and appreciation of the demo teacher should be right in the comment, and also give them in a nice way. Say that in a nice way, so it will be constructive criticism. And then afterwards, so all the 3 steps are already done. So that's it. So that's the 3 steps in the conducting observation. But let me say this one. In the observation, in the induction program, okay, sustained professional learning happens when all efforts, that there is consistency, continuity, must sustain the commitment in all members of the learning community. The factors help in sustained professional learning, namely, learning thrives when the expectations are clear. Learning thrives when the support was there. Learning thrives when someone cares. Then learning thrives when someone is gently pushed. So teachers continue to come and sustain his professional development. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Laguna. This is noted, ma'am, because I am also a beginning teacher. That would be very helpful for me, and not just for beginning teachers, of course, to all fellow educators and mentors. So once these procedures are effectively done and applied, I believe that it will give us a reciprocal learning. All right. Now, our next question will be answered by Ma'am Marites Gaviola. So the question is, what are the components of a comprehensive induction program? Ma'am?
Thank you, Ms. Lonilyn Rapero for the question. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Dr. Shama. Yes, there are 6 components of a comprehensive induction program. First component is responsive mentoring. To be a responsive mentor, the mentor must be a role model towards the mentee. Provide guidance in the career path by imparting assistance in teaching. Encourage them to join whatever program offered to them. Motivate. Cultivate their knowledge and skills in order to grow professionally and to become a productive teachers in preparation for their future career. The second component is good job match. I believe that teaching is not a calling, but rather it is a vocation. This job is our destiny to fulfill our mission as an agent for a change and to supply the needs of the learners according to what our Heavenly Father wanted to be. Because we cannot give what we do not have. Discovering the extra potential of each novice teacher is something to do their behavior for them to become a competitive educator. The third component is relevant orientation.
And of course, from Dr.
Generally, newly hired teacher must be familiarized the structural management from the higher authority down to the school level. Understanding the vision in education humanization. Mission in teaching, and it should be instill the values, particularly obedience. It is important that they must follow the rules and regulations. Also be punctual in coming in out to school, submit the reports on time. Resourcefulness and resourceful in educational instructional materials. Industry use, persistent and patient. They must follow protocol in lesson planning and the required standardized forms is also a very important. Another relevant orientation is that the awareness of the different legal bases and issues in line with the teaching profession. The next component is supportive school community. This is very important to our novice teacher. We consider the school as our second home. We spend most of our time in school. Wherein we build virtuous relationship among the members of teaching force. And whatever programs the school have, novice teacher must support because this will create a positive impact onto their teaching profession. Then continue the program. Any productive programs around the community for a wider participation. Another component is deliberate role design. In this, we have do some actions through assessment, then identify the extra knowledge and skills of a novice teacher. Through this, the mentor has a big idea what is best for the novice teacher, molding them to a better professional, more competent in achieving their full potential. And the last but not the least component is professional development. Continuing professional growth for the novice teacher is badly needed after all the orientation have done. One suggested topic which is important is differentiated instruction. This is important because it will give support to the diverse learners and learners at need as well. It will cater the multiple intelligence of the learners in different skills like singing, listening, literacy and numeracy, sports, arts, language, expository writing. Differentiated instruction is easier to meet the objectives. Another beneficial training for the novice teacher in professional growth is classroom management. This, they will learn how to supervise their own class. It also builds strong relationship between the teacher to learner, learner to learner, teacher to teacher, teacher to parent. It creates harmonious relationship and observes safe environment. With this, that's all about the components of a comprehensive induction program. Back to you, Ma'am Lonilyn. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Gaviola. That was really a very comprehensive discussion. And I agree with you, ma'am, that when we conduct a comprehensive induction program, we really have to consider those components mentioned. And that would somehow create a supportive climate for teacher growth and development. So I believe that once we have conducted this comprehensively, then we will accelerate teachers' effectiveness and increase student achievement. All right? So let us hear from our third panelist, Ma'am Jennifer Tambong, who is currently connected with Holy Redeemer School of Caloocan. Ma'am, may you share to everyone your best practices in your school that shows the involvement of mentees.
Thank you, Ms. Lonilyn Trapero. Good evening, Dr. Shama and everyone. I will set as an example of myself as a new teacher in a private school. The best practices of our school, which shows the involvement of the mentee, are the intervention program. I am one of the teachers who is assisting students encountering difficulties in the academics. Next, English Proficiency and Development Program, EPDP. I am one of the implementers as the library in charge. The repository of all the materials and programs is the library. At the same time, I assess not just the students as well as teachers. Then we also have the Genius Hours program. I add topics and lessons to this learning management system, a school-owned LMS. And lastly is the practical life lessons. As one of the teachers, I inculcate to the students practical lessons they needed for them to survive in life. Thank you.
Wow, so Ma'am Tambong has been very active and involved to the different programs they have in school. So thank you so much, Ma'am Tambong. That was very helpful also for me as a beginning teacher. And of course, we really have to learn from various people about these practices and different techniques in teaching that would help reduce the difficulty of the transition into teaching. So let us help each other to improve our practice. Now, we have the last panelist, and I will be giving her the last question, of course. So this is for Dr. Mercy Duque. Now, the question for you, ma'am, is how would this induction program create an impact in your teaching career? Ma'am?
Thank you, Ma'am Lalalin. And good evening, Dr. Shama, our CEO and founder of III. Good evening also, fellow III members, classmates. Now, Teacher Induction Program has a great impact in teaching career because it is a professional development program that incorporates mentoring, and it's designed to offer support, guidance, and orientation for beginning teachers, especially during the transition in their first teaching jobs. And I myself also one of these mentors. And then during my time of first teaching, my experience also, I gathered, I observed, especially my superiors. So, and now this is my comeback also to do the same thing as I had before. So in the new teacher job, especially in this career, we have the teacher orientation. So an orientation program begins with the comprehensive interactive program or the induction program wherein here we have to learn, or we have to discuss with them the information about the school, about the teachers, about the guidelines of the teacher, also let to know the learners, and especially all the non-teaching, and most of all among is the parents. So they have to know all of them. They have to observe also, and then they have to see side by side about this. So with this, we do also mentoring. So in the mentoring, we have to provide the beginning teachers the opportunity to work closely with the teachers and also the learners. And then after that, we give also activities to them to participate all together. So for example, there are 5 to 0 years in the service. So they have to undergo different trainings. And also we have to do relaxation with them. And then they do also this in several weeks. Sometimes it took years to maybe 1 year or 2 years sometimes if they were busy to do the 6 modules. They have to read 6 modules, and then these 6 modules, they're going to answer questions. So they have to bind this, and then after this, they have to submit to our superior. And if they could pass this, and then they will also graduate, and they have to be known as real teachers. But of course, with that, we have to do the support. We give guidance also with them. So during their teaching, of course, we have to watch over them. And then after a while, we have to invite them to have some maybe coffee break, and then talk with them or discuss something about what we have observed, and then what are the steps to be done. Also, we give also workshops and training for them. So in this professional development, the beginning teacher will, with vital information on these topics, if this is relevant, then we do those trainings. And then if not, then just they have to observe. So with these school activities also, they have to participate. they don't have to say no in everything, in every activity or programs in school, because they are new. So we expect that because they are new teachers, they have to say always yes in every activities. And then after that, of course, if they're already developed, they're already grown up, or they're already skilled with different activities or techniques, especially in their teaching career, then we do the evaluation. So in the evaluation, of course, we have to let them experience also the things that they have seen around us. So with this evaluation, then the time that we can already let them to have their own way on their teaching career. So with this, I'm so glad that all of this that I'm telling you is also what I have experienced during the time. So it's a payback to them. So I'll give all the best that I have observed and apply to them. And I would like to do the same. I would like them also to do the same thing, that in someday that all the things that we have shared to them is they have to apply also with the new teachers. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Duque. We really appreciate your presence tonight, despite your technical problem or your problem with your camera. So we are very thankful that that did not hinder you from joining us tonight. So thank you so much for your time. Now, Dr. Duque is one of the dedicated mentors. And of course, we believe that mentors play an important role in developing quality teachers or educators. So thank you so much, our dear panelists, for making our night a very insightful one. So before we end this session, I will be giving a chance for each panelist to share their experience with the trainings we have in this International Institute of Influencers. Now we will begin with Dr. Laguna, ma'am.
Yes, I am very grateful and forever thankful to our great mentor, Dr. Shama, the CEO and founder of the International Institute of Influencers. My great appreciation for giving your valuable time and expertise in this advanced training you have given us. The opportunity empowering us every week, especially this wonderful activity, which is the symposium. Thank you, and you are a great mentor and motivator to us, Dr. Shama. A million thanks to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Laguna. Now may we also hear from Ma'am Fabiola, ma'am?
Yes, good evening once again from the Philippines, Martis Diploma. Now, I'll be sharing my experiences with the trainings of International Institute of Influencers. But first and foremost, I would like to grab this opportunity to extend a million thanks to the two greatest influencers in my professional advancement. A very good friend of mine, Dr. Gloria Bien, to the one and only CEO and founder of III, International Institute of Influencers, Dr. Shama Hussain. I am so blessed and grateful for your support. My time spending with III trainings opened another door of my professional advancement. Honestly speaking, Dr. Shama is my inspiration. You're the one who built my aspirations to influence more participants, connecting III family. Learnings in this training are very timely and applicable in developing my social interaction. It really improves my leadership skills. Again, from the Philippines, thank you, Dr. Shama Hussain, forever grateful to you.
Thank you, Ma'am Gaviola. Let us also give a chance, Ma'am Jennifer Tombong, to share her experience.
Good evening, everyone, and Dr. Shama, CEO of the International Institute of Influencers. My experience with the trainings of International Institute of Influencers is Dr. Shama once said, "Don't stop. Keep trying to improve yourself. It means that you were not the same what you were before. You should have to improve every chance you have in yourself, even in a small ways." Thank you, Dr. Shama, for teaching and inspiring us.
Thank you, Ma'am Jennifer. And now let's have Ma'am Duque.
Once again, Dr. Shama, only what I can say is thank you so much for being there to share your expertise. We are truly adventured with your knowledge that you have shared to us. Of course, I just want to say that please continue your advocacy as a great international influencer. Thank you so much and God bless.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And of course, all of us really have a grateful heart to you, Dr. Shama. Thank you so much. And you have been a very considerate, kind, and wonderful mentor. Thank you for sharing your expertise and inspiring every educator, especially me as a beginning teacher. So this is my second time joining the course. I was actually part of the life skills course, and I learned a lot from that. So thank you so much for keeping your advocacy, and we're looking forward to more for our professional learning and development. So with that, let's end this session by saying,
our founder, director, and CEO of International Institute of Influencers, Dr. Shama Hussain on the stage.
एक कहानी बताती हूँ. I'll tell one story. There were two brothers. One was very rich and the other one was not. So he came to his younger brother and said, मेरे पास Bentley है, मेरे पास Rolls Royce है, मेरे पास Mercedes है, तुम्हारे पास क्या है? So क्या है? So what will be the answer of that boy? मेरे पास vision है.
I believe we are in a day and an age and a time where we're looking for visionaries. We need visionaries that can set the pathway of what our future looks like. To get behind someone that has that type of vision is something I support 110%. And Dr.
There is some disturbance in the sound, I think.
So, Severino, you can start. No sound.
Ms. Carol, or can you continue with the other panelist? Meanwhile, he will adjust his sound. You're muted, Ms. Carol. Ms. Carol, you're muted. You're muted.
Okay, because of some problem to Mr. Severino. Let's proceed to our next question. This is for Miss Irene F. Gaspar of Western View High School in Quezon City, Philippines, who graduated with a Master of Arts in Christian Education. Miss Irene, this is your questions. As a teacher, can you cite a strategy on how to build rapport with challenging students? Miss Irene, please. Miss Irene. Miss Irene.
Can you hear me? Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes.
Yeah,
can
we
you hear
can
me,
hear
ma'am?
you.
Okay.
You
Thank
can
you so
start,
much,
Miss
ma'am.
Irene.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Caroline, to Dr. Shama, and to all the guests of honor who are with us tonight. Good evening. I am Aileen Gaspar, teacher 3 of West Fairview High School, Quezon City, Philippines. As a teacher, what strategy can I share to build rapport with challenging students? What a question. With almost any student, there is a technique or a strategy for building a strong rapport or developing a solid rapport that influences behavior. I learned this method from a well-known author on classroom conduct, Michael Lindsay, and of course from our dear DR-SHama Hussain. This technique is used to demonstrate the interest and speech for them. To work even from the most challenging students, like being always alone, unpleasant when talked to, painfully shy, and difficult behaviorally. Simply put, it does not involve much time or effort in practice. It can remove silly ideas such as feeling of fear, wrath, loneliness, and anger. Get to the heart of the student and discover the student's true self. Find the student's actual self so that it can establish a secure connection with you or extend your arms to create good relationship with others. Feel it and express to them that the intention is not to engage in a discussion. What about their needs? Let greetings and smiles not the focus.
Wala sound mo, Miss Aileen.
Right now, ma'am.
Okay,
yeah, now
it's better, ma'am. Sorry for that. Yes, I'm doesn't with almost any produce a strong report at developing solid.
We can hear you, Ma'am Aileen.
Sorry, ma'am.
We can hear.
Someone's talking. I'm audible.
That's good. All right, I think let's move ahead to Miss Rosalia. Miss Rosita. Till Miss Aline, please check a bit.
Miss Eileen, check your volume. Let's proceed to Miss Rosita. Wait. Now let's move on to our next panelist. This question is addressed to Miss Rosita Cepeda from Cecilia Municipal High School, Quezon City, Philippines. My question for you: what do you think is the best strategy in dealing with challenging students, Miss Rosita? Go on.
Good day to all. Good day, Dr. Shama. Thank you, Ms. Caroline, for an amazing question. The Gen Z is a unique individual who has a new technique in learning, and the teacher should adopt effective teaching style. So, what is the best strategy for dealing with challenging students for today's generation? We, teachers, have considerably more power and influence over challenging students than you will ever have, because we are the ones that observe our classes and on how they behave as a group. Peer and the learning environment that is pressing in on them have a big impact on all students. Their peers significantly influence all students. The learning environment that is pressing in on them have a big impact. Their senses are inflamed. They begin to imitate the behavior, the manner, the attitude, and habits of those around them as a result. You must be excellent, must be able to transform into your ideal class, any group of students, any place. You must be able to create an atmosphere that students eagerly anticipate entering each day. You must create a motivated team from within. The majority of the teachers rely on a patchwork of strategies. They are a temporary fix that might see you through the day, but won't guarantee the kind of focused learning that your students deserve. But you can. If within the first few weeks of the school, you can lead your students to dream of pleasant and diligence, then most difficult children will be deeply, permanently changed. We, the teachers, are the best at dealing with challenging students and keep the classroom in order. Before I end, according to Dr. Shama, be a doctor on your classroom. Involve yourself establishing relationship with them. And again, thank you, Ms. Caroline.
Thank you so much, Ms. Rosita. It's true that teacher is the one who can best maintain order in the classroom. Okay, let's move on our next question to Sir Mr. Hector Mira from Lagos Senior High School, Quezon City, Philippines, one of the awardees of the International Pusu Award for Outstanding Global Educator. Congrats, sir. Sir Hector is currently teaching Understanding Culture, Society, and Politics. Sir Hector, here my questions for you.
Thank
you. Is the
Okay,
role?
am I loud?
Wait, sir. What do you think is the role of the guidance office or values teacher in dealing the student with challenging behavior? It's your time, Sir Hector.
Okay, am I clear and loud?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you so much for that very, let's say, amazing introduction. So before I answer to that question, so I would like to grab this opportunity to express my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Shama. Assalamualaikum, Dr. Shama. So it was an amazing experience that I was part of this program, and maybe since I am new here in this organization, so it is a great opportunity to be part of this program. So the question is, what do you think is the role of a guidance officer or values teacher in dealing with the student with challenging behavior? So learners need guidance and counseling and school play a significant part in bringing out the best in the students. Although good behavior is desired, sometimes your minds require guidance to develop their personalities. So children receive guidance through counseling on how to handle and resolve emotional conflict and personal issues. So the proper counseling will help them in bringing important lessons to their daily lives. As students, behavior is shaped by it, and it also instills them the necessary discipline. Well-informed and guided students understand what to do and how to do things in the best way, which helps them achieve their goals. Okay, is there a follow-up questions, Ma'am Caroline? Hello? Wala, nawala ako.
Because you are talking about the guidance program, I have a follow-up question for you. Here is, what activities does your guidance office or values teacher cater to address students with behavioral issues?
Okay, that was a very good question. So, yes, we have a homeroom period. So it provides wholesome learning experience in the classroom that will foster positive attitudes, behaviors, and values, and improve the relationship between teachers and the students. So during homeroom hours, learners are encouraged to open up their ideas, interests, and desire to develop decision-making and problem-solving abilities. Additionally, pupils with behavioral issues receive more attention. So before I finish my time, I would like to say this quotation by Carl Collisons. If we can get children to change their behavior at young age, they hopefully will grow up to be honesty. Active adults, which would have a positive effect on health care costs. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sir Hector. That's a wonderful sharing. Oh, what a wonderful learning today. So let's go back to our panelists, Sir Severino. Hello, Sir Severino. It's okay to. It's okay already. How about your sound?
Am I loud and clear, ma'am?
Okay,
Caroline?
sir, you are with sound now. So
Okay.
go on, sir.
Ma'am, can you repeat the question, ma'am?
Okay, so let's us welcome Mr. Severino T. Hussain, a master teacher from Judge Feliciano Belmonte Senior High School in Quezon City, Philippines. Sir Severino, here is your question. Why is behavioral management is important in learning environment?
Okay, thank you very much, Ma'am Caroline, my co-panelist, and Dr. Shama. Good evening, everyone. More of a pleasure to be with you here in III program. Well, if you go back to the classroom situation, we will see the behavior management is very important. And we notice that effective behavior continually succeeds. Actually, there has nothing to do with ability to reprimand, discipline, or praise. No. Instead, the focus on how to get the most out of it from students and prepare them for success. You are not there to give praise and criticism. When it comes to effective classroom management, you have to establish a learning atmosphere that benefits every student in the class. It encourages students' success and involvements. Understanding your subject well and studying the curriculum is necessary for successful teaching. You are frequently need to provide the support and encouragement. That's a behavior management. The perfect learning atmosphere is created for students and group of participants is made possible. Routines and abilities are established via classroom management strategies. Consistently is the key to having an effective behavioral aid. and making sure that activities have positive outcomes. We should know or to follow the regulations of the classroom because it will save time and effort. Establishing a classroom management strategy, like calling out, for instance, is actually prevents students from misbehaving, requires a lot of effort. But there are methods that many teachers have discovered to very successful in getting their students to behave properly and create a learning environment in the classroom where they can simultaneously develop their social skills and learn. Before I end, let me give some points of guidelines for classroom management. First, let the students create the rules and the procedures of the classroom. And for the second, maintain the consistency of the classroom management. And lastly, encourage the students for curiosity. Thank you, Ma'am Caroline and Dr.
Okay.
Shama.
Thank you, Sir Severino. What a great beginning that will bring positive companionship. Okay, now let's proceed to our next question. Maybe this is a sharing for Dr. Shama for us. Dr. Shama, can you give sharing for us? These are questions for you. Can I have a question for you, Dr. Shama? As a teacher and educator, can you cite a strategy on how to build rapport with challenging students? Dr. Shama? You are muted, Dr. Shama.
Oh, sorry. Thank you so much, Miss Carol. You are doing wonderful. And all of you, Hector and Severino and Ms. Rosita, wonderful answers you are giving. I'm just looking at you and listening everything. Here, as just now Ms. Rosita was telling that I always tell everyone, when you have a challenging student in the classroom, consider yourself as a doctor. As a doctor. Like when patient come to the hospital, doctor has to diagnose why this problem has come, what was his lifestyle, what lead to this problem, and then the solution. Don't directly enter into the solution, my dear friends. The teachers will directly decide, okay, remedial worksheets. Okay, let us keep him engaged in something. No, why this child is behaving like this? Is there any family history? Is there any social problems? Is there any mental problems? Is there any physical problems? Study his history. How was he in class 1? How was he in class 2? How was he in class 3? Why there is a sudden curve? Is there anything happened? So please keep yourself. Take a diary for yourself about these children, right? Physically, mentally, how he is going on in every year. Diagnose first. First, diagnose what are the solutions. Study the family history. Maybe too much pampered child, or there is no inclusion in the classroom. The Miss teachers are not including him, maybe not involving him. So maybe inferiority complex or too much superiority complex. These things will lead to the challenging children. The challenging, why the children become so challenging, maybe from the family, maybe from the school, maybe that's what I said, there is no inclusion. Like you're inviting somebody for a party, but you don't let him to dance. So he will become so angry, right? You did not involve him, you didn't give him attention. Some challenging children are attention grabbing. They want. So that's the reason you have to keep attention. You have to give him attention. So that's why wantedly they misbehave to grab your attention. So you need to know the roots. So just a solution, be a doctor and get the solutions and go to the treatment, because accordingly, every child is a wonderful child. There is nothing called challenging actually. There is nothing called disabled, but they may be differently able. They may be differently able. So as a teacher, as a humanized teacher, if you love your passion of working in a very, you need not to work so hard, just be passionate of your work, what you are doing, love it, then see, you will be wonderful and you will love your profession and you will grow exponentially you will grow. So all the very best. And thank you for this wonderful question, Ms. Carol.
Wow, what an amazing sharing, Dr. Shama. Thank you so much. The approach you mentioned is quite useful and beneficial, especially to us teachers. Thank you very much for that sharing. Okay, now let's move on to the last part of our event. Let's ask, thank you, Dr. Shama, for this time. Okay. Before we finally end, I want to give our last word to Dr. Shama. Of course, I will call Sir Sabrino. Please can you share with us your experience with Dr. Shama? Sir Sabrino, you are muted.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am Caroline, thank you. I would like to extend this special thanks to Miss Caroline Bagasona for sharing me this international institute of influencers to get involved. At the same time, also to Dr. Shama, the CEO of III. You are so amazing. You are so lovable, optimistic, and passionate mentors. More power and blessings to your program. Thank you very much.
Thank
you so much, Sir Severino. Now, let's move on to Miss Rosita. Miss Rosita, please.
Thank you again, Ms. Caroline, for encouraging me to join this international seminar. Dr. Shama, you've touched my heart. When you send me your voice recording, really I am. That's what I've told you. This is my first time to attend international seminar. Thanks for accepting me as one of the member of your family. I'm really grateful. Though not biologically, you accept me. I really am so happy. Your quotes are very inspiring, and I post some of them, but of course with your permission. Really, I am grateful. Thank you so much again, Dr. Shama, for the inspiration, for inspiring us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Rosita. So let's move on to you, Sir Hector.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Caroline. Once again, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Dr. Shama. Jazakallah khair. Thank you so much.
Jazakallah khair. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rector.
Okay, so if that's all, that's it. As the moderator, I am the last one who shared for my thanks to Dr. Shama. A friend of mine, I'm sad to say that a friend of mine because he's so amazing, a wonderful person, but I must say, thank you so much, Dr. Shama. So happy working with you. I sincerely appreciate everything you've done for me to become the person I am today. Dr. Shama, thank you so much. And I will always value everything from you. Thank you so much. I love you.
Love you too, Miss Carol. Love you too. Always, always. Thank you so much for everything that you have done for III.
Yes, like Dr. Shama, I want to thank Dr. Bien, a friend, a very good friend of mine. You know, because of her, why I'm here, my third time. So again, thank you.
Yes. Even I would love to thank Dr. Gloria for everything. She's the pillar behind it. She's the pillar. She is I always call her real influencer with a very passionate heart and values for everyone. She thinks good for everyone. She carries humanity. That's the reason she wants to work for humanization of education. She wants to build up the ethics and values in the life of each and everyone. I personally respect her from the bottom of my heart. And thank you everyone, Ms. Rosita, Hector, Ms. Severino, and Ms. Caroline, for your wonderful time over here and giving your wonderful, inspiring many people by participating today. Thank you so much. Thank you once again. And thank you. I think we are completed with our Philippines group is completed. Just if everyone is here, Professor Lucin, just let me check. Professor Lucin.
Yes, Dr. Shama, I am there.
Okay. Then Professor Lucin, your group is ready?
My group is there, is ready.
Okay. So please announce the name and invite them, Professor Lucin.
Yeah?
Yeah, please invite them one by one so that we can start our last session. Thank you once again, Ms. Carol, Ms. Hector, and Ms. Rosita. You are balancing position even now, I remember. Wonderful moments we will share on the day of graduation, definitely. Thank you once again. So let me, Professor Lucin and...
Yeah?
Your group is ready?
Yes,
Professor.
Yeah, all my group.
Professor Hubert, Professor Lucin.
Yes.
Irene. Mr. John.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
So everyone are here, right?
Hey.
Then finally.
Yeah.
Where? Still nobody has joined, Professor Lucin.
I am there.
Helen, not only
Helen
one. Where is Helen?
Helen is there. Said is there. Parfait is there.
No, they are not there, Professor Lucin.
Oh, how can be possible?
It's okay, Professor Lucin. Next time we will.
There, please.
It's okay, Professor Lucin. We'll take it next time ahead.
Yeah. Said is there. And the parfait. Prof. Ayubat is there.
If they are there, they will speak. No, Professor Lucin.
Yes.
If they are there, they will speak. They are not speaking, you can understand. It's okay, Professor Lucin, because everyone are here. And it is live program. So we cannot call before everyone now. It's okay, Professor Lucin. Next time we will see ahead. So, Rajaragar, let's vote of thanks. Okay, Raja. Okay, Professor Lucin, you join with me in the screen. Rajarav Garu, ma iddharni pedtara? Okay. Dr. Gloria ni kuda pilchandi, Rajarav Garu. Dr. Gloria.
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Gloria, please join us here with me in the vote of thanks today. I want you also to be with me. And Professor Lucin, you also share your experiences. Okay, Professor Lucin?
I can share my experience.
You are so honestly, you are present, but your team is not present. This is the problem happening. I know you are so working hard. I honestly, I respect you from the bottom of my heart. From the first day you are into trainings, you are doing lots of efforts. Professor Lucin, I respect you. And yes, I request Professor Lucin to extend his experience, his whatever the knowledge that he can impose in this international symposium. This sound from... Yeah, Professor Lucin, please. Is this from you, Professor Lucin? Or...
No, it's not for
Where? Okay, Professor Lucin.
Yeah.
I think this is from you.
Not for me. From John.
There's a lot of...
I'm here. Here. Yeah, it was from John.
Okay, Professor Lucy. Please, Professor Lucy.
Yes. Okay, thank you, Dr. Shama. But you know that I am French country. And as we said the last time that we made interaction in French.
Yeah.
I believe that you authorize me to speak in French.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. I have done.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup pour la parole. Nous vous remercions vraiment pour nous avoir acceptés dans ce symposium international. Nous remercions l'institution International Institute of Conferences parce que c'est vraiment une institution qui nous a permis d'avoir une connaissance de plus par rapport à la méthodologie et aux techniques d'enseignement dans les universités. Et la première des choses que nous allons dire est que l'International Institute of Influences est une institution qui vraiment a de l'expérience dans l'enseignement des étudiants à l'université. Et le docteur Shama nous a outillés avec encore beaucoup d'autres connaissances dans l'enseignement à l'université. Nous avons choisi le thème intitulé Design Thinking. Et le Design Thinking, pour nous, c'était un ensemble d'étapes ou un processus qui montre comment un enseignant doit tenir compte de l'étudiant en toute sa globalité lorsqu'il est en train de l'enseigner. Et pour nous, c'était vraiment une occasion de nous outiller encore et de perfectionner notre méthodologie d'enseignement, surtout chez nous au Congo, en RDC. Alors, avec le processus de design thinking, nous avons vu que c'était un processus qui avait 5 étapes et dans chaque étape, il y avait de réalités qu'il fallait tenir compte pour enseigner un étudiant. Alors, pour nous, comme professeurs à l'université ici en République démocratique du Congo, ce symposium nous permet encore de partager nos expériences que nous avons acquises dans la formation de International Institute of Influences, parce que au-delà de tout ce qu'on connaissait comme méthodologie d'enseignement, mais nous avons encore acquis d'autres techniques et d'autres stratégies. C'est pourquoi nous tenons vraiment à remercier Dr. Shama pour ce courage qu'il a eu, pour la matière qu'il nous a transmise, et nous disons encore une fois de plus, merci beaucoup Dr. Shama. Vous êtes vraiment exceptionnel. Vous nous avez outillés. Ainsi donc, vous allez comprendre qu'à partir de ces enseignements que nous avons réussi de International Institute of Influences, aujourd'hui nous sommes capables aussi d'enseigner nos étudiants dans nos universités en tenant compte de la vie globale d'un étudiant. C'est pourquoi, si vous le permettez, nous avons préparé ce thème avec un groupe de panélistes. Vous connaissez chez nous en Afrique, il y a beaucoup de problèmes de connexion, beaucoup de problèmes de technique et technologie. Alors vous allez nous supporter comme ça. Si vous permettez, Dr. Shama, je peux passer la parole à quelques membres qui sont là pour qu'ils puissent intervenir. Et si vous m'autorisez, je pense que le prof Hubert est là. S'il est là, je peux lui passer la parole pour qu'il puisse placer juste un mot. Est-ce que vous m'autorisez de passer la parole au prof Hubert? Yes. You don't understand me?
I will translate it today, or this I will take these words and I have to put it off. And no, French is still not a cup of tea, Professor Lucien.
Yes. Donc, I was saying that if you can authorize me to give a word to Professor Hubert for his experiences too, and we can complete each other.
Yeah, definitely, Professor Lucien. You can speak on behalf of him.
Ok. Donc, je demande si le prof Hubert est là, il peut intervenir pour juste donner un mot parce que nous n'avons plus beaucoup de temps. Prof Hubert, vous êtes là? Prof Hubert? Ok. Comme il n'est pas là, nous allons... Le micro est en train de déranger.
Yeah, Professor Lucien, I think better you only speak. That is better.
Okay, I speak me only. Okay, that's I was saying that avec le processus de design thinking, nous avons compris que quand on enseigne un étudiant, on doit tenir compte de toute sa globalité, on doit tenir compte de son environnement, on doit tenir compte de sa famille, on doit tenir compte de là où il provient, quels sont les problèmes qui constituent sa famille, et avec ça, lorsque vous êtes en train de l'enseigner, vous allez tenir compte de sa capacité même à l'auditoire parce que vous connaissez tout le problème qui entoure sa vie sociale, sa vie familiale, sa vie parentale. Et en ce moment-là, vous allez enseigner l'étudiant avec amour, vous allez enseigner l'étudiant avec compassion et vous serez comme un parent devant l'étudiant. Ça, c'était pour la première étape. Pour la deuxième étape, vous devez définir quels sont les objectifs que vous voulez que l'étudiant puisse atteindre en suivant votre enseignement. Et dans les objectifs, vous devez fixer quelles sont les grandes lignes que vous allez donner à l'étudiant, que vous allez impliquer à l'étudiant en fait de parfaire sa formation. Ensuite, nous avons dit que pour la troisième étape, il fallait quand même arriver au niveau de définir quelle est la vision de votre enseignement. Et en ce moment-là, quand vous définissez la vision de l'enseignement, vous amenez l'étudiant à suivre votre vision et en ce moment-là, lorsque l'étudiant se met dans votre vision, effectivement, il va réussir. En plus de cela, nous avons dit que le prototype, vous devez présenter le prototype. Le prototype sont des images que vous représentez devant votre étudiant pour qu'il puisse comprendre votre matière. Et en ce moment-là, lorsqu'il est en train de suivre les images que vous lui présentez, qui sont conformes à votre matière, en ce moment-là, il va bien impliquer, il va bien comprendre votre matière et au fur et à mesure, il finira par réussir. Et pour être très bref, parce que le temps file, nous avons vu que au-delà de tout cela, il fallait tenir compte de la dernière étape qui est le test. Donc, vous ne pouvez pas enseigner quelqu'un sans lui amener à tester si réellement il a compris. Et ce test-là, c'est ce qui va permettre à ce que l'étudiant puisse extérioriser ce que vous lui avez donné comme connaissance. Et ce test-là, c'est ce que nous allons appeler comme évaluation. Et en ce moment-là, lorsque vous évaluez votre étudiant, lorsque vous testez votre étudiant, ce test peut même permettre à ce que le monde entier ou l'environnement de l'étudiant puisse comprendre que réellement il a étudié. Voilà un peu, en bref, d'une manière brève, comment je peux englober le processus de design thinking, qui est un processus, qui est une stratégie d'enseigner l'étudiant dans toute sa globalité. Alors, permettez-moi aussi de placer un mot par rapport à l'expérience. L'expérience que nous pouvons dire que nous avons acquis auprès de International Institute of Influences, c'est qu'avec la manière d'enseigner de DR-SHama, nous avons compris que, en tout cas, il faut avoir cet amour de ce que vous êtes en train d'enseigner aux étudiants. Il faut aimer l'étudiant, il faut porter l'étudiant à cœur. il faut avoir une vision qui place l'étudiant à un objectif, à une mission à atteindre. Et c'est pourquoi nous avons dit que vraiment avec ce que nous avons suivi comme formation avec Dr. Shama, l'expérience qu'elle-même nous a transmise, cette expérience nous sert aussi, ou va nous servir aussi dans notre profession d'enseignement à l'université, et la façon d'encadrer nos étudiants, la façon d'amener nos étudiants jusqu'à l'objectif, la façon d'amener nos étudiants à comprendre que la science est très importante. Voilà un peu en bref ce que je peux dire, Dr. Shama. Je vous remercie pour cette opportunité que tu nous as offert. Et je pense que, hormis toutes les conditions technologiques et techniques qui ont fait à ce que le groupe ne puisse pas vraiment se présenter comme il faut, mais je sais qu'en tout cas, avec votre formation, nous avons acquis de nouvelles connaissances. Nous avons acquis de bonnes connaissances qui vont nous permettre à bien enseigner nos étudiants dans nos universités. Merci beaucoup.
Thank you so much, Professor Lucin. Thank you so much for such unstoppable way of explaining and taking your time. Thank you so much, Professor Lucin. Thank you. Thank you for your expertise. Thank you for your commitment always to attend the classes. And thank you for your appreciation to International Institute of Influencers. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And dear friends, so finally, my family, let me take the opportunity to thank to each and every one of you. I feel so proud that I have taken at least a little place in your hearts, little place in your hearts. I always believe winning awards is not important. Winning hearts is the biggest reward. Winning awards is not an award. Winning hearts is the biggest reward. That's what I believe in, because we get lots of blessings from that and we can grow with that. So let's, today I must thank all your time for your wonderful time and making your time to participate in the symposium. And every one of you taking your experience today. Have you seen, if you go and look at back the video, you will clap for yourself. Because the way you have shared the knowledge, you know, foreign language, science and technology, when Dr. Yulai was speaking, a complete foreign language group, complete science and technology group, complete induction groups, the curriculum, Ms. Gina's group, all of you, everyone, Ms. Lunalyn, fabulous, Ms. Josephine, what a fabulous way, Ms. Romania, Ms. Rosita, everyone, I don't have words, Ms. Annabelle, and I cannot take every one of you. Marvin was like, he was like rocking as a youngest star. Everyone were rocking today, trust me. This made me feel so proud. And the way you have taken this event, it is one of the remarkable event in the family of III again. And you are an inspiration to many teachers. I proudly climb this. And we give a big round of applause to every one of you. Big round of applause, because everyone deserves this. Everyone. Every single one who has participated deserves this. I know some of you are not able to attend because of connection problems, I don't know what's that. But I know you're all sincerely waiting to attend, but next time, definitely. Some of my African team is missing, but I know they tried their best, but in Africa sometimes happens, network connections and these things are always a big issue. That I understand it, but we will definitely take it again, definitely another time. And so, and especially big thanks goes to Dr. Gloria, for helping me building this family. In building this family from 3 generations, I can say now. This is our 3rd batch of graduation, which we are going to have. Now we finished our trainings, we finished the symposium. Now next party time. This is our graduation time. So we will have a very warm graduation, and we will again set up a team, discuss the time and everything, finalize, and we'll enjoy the celebration, enjoy the hard work. Ms. Jesseline has submitted today research, her action research, which is, I can say, investment that she has done. You will really appreciate her work. Ms. Jocelyn has done a great research. Every one of you are doing your way of implementing whatever you have learned in your unique style. Dr. Verlin, everyone, all of you, I don't mean now family, everyone's name, from the bottom of heart, big thank you to each and everyone, Miss Sharon, everyone I can say, please, if I missed any names, I'm sorry, but everyone, thank you so much. And Dr. Gloria, I want you only to give the vote of thanks and we'll close the session.
Thank you.
Dr. Gloria, I want you to speak 2-3 lines and then we will end the session. Give message to everyone, to all our students.
Okay, so good evening, everyone. So we come up to this point that our symposium of international symposium had been undertaken, and for sure, each and everyone who took part in this activity will be very much appreciative for the effort which you compel us really to participate well, no? Because this is a rare opportunity given to all of us. And hoping from the sharing of our members here that in the upcoming activities, we can still be a part of for the continuing education towards becoming global teacher with a heart, because of what you always said, that education is not by ourselves only, but for the humanitarian purpose. Congratulations, my dear classmates, and my profound gratitude to Dr. Shama for this opportunity given to us. God bless us all.
Thank you so much. And even I want to thank Rapson. Friends, do you know one thing? Rapson is a very dedicated personality from African team. Today he is here, but the teammates, not everyone are not there. Rapson lost his mother last year. His wife he lost his grandmother. Just recently before the session, he lost his grandmother. He lost everything of his life. Yes. Who is his family. But still, you know, he has the inspiration to do something for education. Today, I told him that I will be in his group, but today many of them are not there. That's the reason we could not take up the group. But Rapson, if Rapson is there, I want him on the screen. Rajav Garu, if he can come, Rapson on the screen, if he's there. Rapson is such a, means you should take inspiration. People, we get scared with one challenge, 2 challenges in life. We lose something, we think we lost everything. But Rapson is like a person who lost everything, but still he hopes for everything. Yes. That's what I love. Rapson, are you there?
I'm here, ma'am. I'm here.
Yeah, can you speak 2 lines and inspire your friends here, all of you, they are all your friends, Rapson.
Yes, the first thing is I just want to encourage my friend that as Dr. Shazo has been advising us, whenever we meet challenges, that is not the end of the world. There is still another world behind the challenges. God bless you. Thank you, Dr. Shama, for influencing us, for impacting us. And my fellow students, thank you so much. You have been very good, so kind. We have been interacting all along. So God bless you and God bless everybody. Behind each and every challenge, there is an answer. God is there, God is watching, and God is good. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rapson. God bless you also. God bless everyone. God bless everyone with peace and happiness. So with this, let's take it ahead to another party celebration, graduation ceremony. So cheers to each and everyone. Once again, with a big round of applause. Bye-bye, good night, happy weekend, and very grand. I'm so happy you made III proud. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye.